Hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome, welcome. How is everyone doing tonight? I hope everyone is doing really, really well. We are starting a little bit early tonight. Let me know if the audio is okay. Let me know if you guys are hearing me. Welcome in, welcome in. Hi, everybody. Hi, 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 hi. Oh my gosh, Denny, hello. Guys, later tonight, I have to show you a very, very special drawing that Denny made for me. Let me see if I could pull it up right now. I'm so sorry for the delay in starting stream, guys. I had to go feed my cat, and then my cat was kind of looking a little bit sickly, so I just wanted to make sure she was fine. She was fine. She just wanted attention. You know how things go. You know how things go with cats, folks. But yeah, everyone, I hope everyone is doing really well. Let me know if the audio is okay. It might be. Let me lessen down the lo-fi a little bit. I was trying to look for like free lo-fi jazz, but the jazz playlists I think are like mostly AI. Like I took a look at the album art, and I was like, that kind of looks like it has a little piss filter on it, doesn't it? That looks a little too perfect, doesn't it? So I was like, oh no, it's probably AI. I was like, oh no. It's so hard to find like a non-AI playlist these days. It's like extremely difficult. I'm really not too sure what exactly is like the best playlist to use. If you guys find like a good playlist that is like no AI, like confirm no AI, I could probably use that. In the meantime, let's try to go back to our lo-fi playlist at least. Okay, but yes, we are doing spirit guide readings today. Hello. Oh, hi Andrelli, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm so sorry, this shout out widget is like the bane of my existence. Oh my god. But guys, please go check out my good friend Andrelli. She's so talented. She's so sweet, and she's also like very down to earth. Like if you like, she's just like so funny, and like she has like this funny dry humor that I really adore. So yes, please go check out, please go follow her, and as well as B, please go follow my good friend B, who's a really, really good vocalist. But yeah, I love you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Sari, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to make an Uma Musume club called Sari or something. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. If I'm mistaken, Ludwig and Jschlat commissioned artists for free to use music for creators. I don't know if it'll be chill vibes, but maybe it'll be worth it. Yeah, 2EG, if you could look into that and maybe send it to me via DMs, we could, or like on my music channel in my Discord. I could probably take a look at it and make sure that it is because I'm like low-key tempted to do the same thing. Like if I commission like a bunch of VTuber artists who are like music composers, and they make like a lo-fi album, we could probably play that. I've been like legitimately tempted to do that at this point, you know? These tech companies are so desperate to push out AI and make my money back. Yeah, no, literally. Hi Ingrid, welcome in, welcome in. I will add you to the queue, Ingrid, one time. Would you like a tarot reading by chance? I will add you to the queue, but if you would like a spirit guide reading, do let me know. Or if any question you might have. You flatter me. One day when my laptop doesn't hate me, I need you on my channel for some yaps starting out new in the VTuber realm, looking for advice from peers. Yeah. I'll be super down to be on your stream, or like to do anything at all. You were really lovely in the collab, so I would love to have more of my friends on my streams and be on your streams as well. That would be really fun. Or even just like shooting a shit. Like we definitely need to do like a girls' night or something. Can I get a spirit guide reading? I don't know if this is the right redeem. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's the right redeem. Maybe I should change the name, but like it's fine. It's fine. The tarot reading redeem is fine. Yeah, let me show you this picture that Denny drew for me. Oh, it's huge. My bad. Yes, and we and Angola Free, we need to have a girls' night. I've been kind of thinking about doing like one of those big collabs, but honestly, like it's so hard to organize like everybody at one time. There are some instances where like you invite people and then they just ghost, or they don't show up, and that's something I don't really want to deal with as like a whole type A person. Like me and Angela are kind of similar in that regard. Guys, look at this piece. I commissioned this from Denny. It is incredible. It is truly incredible. Denny, please make a Twitter. Please make a Twitter, please make a VGen. I know, like, I have a ton of people to send in your direction. Just, like, look at the lighting on this, guys. Look at the lighting, look at the detail of the glitter, look at the folds. Like, look at just about everything on this. And the thing is that this is something I've been trying to, like, this is a pose that I've been trying to figure out, and figure out the lighting as well. And Danny just, like, knocked it all to the park. It is, like, so beautiful. And it's kind of hard to do blue lighting with my red and pink aesthetic. Like, it's hard to get that shimmer just right in a way that the colors are mixing in a a beautiful way. And Danny just like completely knocked it out of the park. It is just so gorgeous and so sweet. So any artists or like any VTubers in my chat who wants to commission Danny, yeah, you have an Insta? Okay, no worries. We could plug that. But yeah, if you guys want any commissions from Danny, you know where to reach her. So yeah, please feel free to commission her if you guys want a similar piece like this. Yeah, Danny, thank you so much for that commission. I really, really appreciate it. All right, so oh my god, it's so pretty. Yeah, it is. It's huge. That's what she said. Yeah, let me go through and say hello to everybody. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Hi, Music. Hi, Aza. Hi, Matty. Hi, B. Congratulations on first. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Hi, Rayleigh. Hi, Love and Kittens. Hi, Lunas. Hi, J-Rock. Welcome in. Hi, Night Skeptic. Welcome in, Gio. Hi, Axel. Hello. Hello. Welcome. But yeah, with respect to like the AI stuff, I noticed that Twitch, there was an announcement that was sent around to everybody in VTubing with respect to Twitch saying that they were going to be investing in generative AI and using VTubers, or using their streamers as like training data for generative AI, which I think is like really crushing. But they said the quiet part out loud, right? Because they were doing this all this time. They were always taking footage of streamers and using it as training data to create God knows what. So yeah, that was always a thing. I saw a theory that they were using it for like detecting natural speech, because you know how AI generated speakers are kind of tilted, they're kind of lilted, they're kind of strange in terms of like how they speak. They always like overly professional, that kind of thing, because that's what they're trained on, right? So I think that's probably the reason why, but it's really just saying the quiet part out loud, because even if you go to another platform, like YouTube has been using us for training data for quite a while. Kick as well, it's lucrative data. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna keep streaming, and I will be opting out of it. I will be opting out of it for sure. And I hate AI. I hate generative AI. I try not to use it as much as I can. But it is kind of it's kind of like creeping into like every aspect of our lives. So I would just recommend to you guys, we can't avoid it at this point. We just have to try to opt out where we can, try to avoid things that use AI, and, you know, see what we could do as a society, as at large. If I get to 100, can I get 2 bands? You can get VIP. I think I might have to. Yeah. It's tough. I'm trying to use OI, objective intelligence, or you could probably use TI, 2EG intelligence. Oh my god, Zombie, hello, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Welcome. Hi guys, hi. Oh my gosh, hi Zombie. I hope you're having a lovely night. What are you guys streaming? Let me see. Let me take a look here. You were streaming, I don't think it told me what you streamed. Oh, Spore. Oh, how was Spore? I've been wanting to play that like on stream for like a hot minute. I always said that I would like try to like get a little bigger so that we could like have fun times before I stream Spore, but I love Spore so much. It's just like so silly. I need to check out your VOD. It's very silly. Yeah, it is really, really silly. I really love it. Guys, please go check out my good friend Zombie. She's like so funny. She also has a podcast with her friend Maddie. Neon Maddie. Yeah, Neon Maddie. She has a podcast talking about like horror games, horror films. So please go check it out, because you know we need to support like people who talk about those small indie projects, right? And she also has an active VGen. I just ordered something from her yesterday, so I'm really excited to get it. But yeah, please go check her out. Please go give her a follow. Thank you so much for the raid, Zombie. I really appreciate it. So tonight we are having a very special tarot stream for those raiders who just came in. If you guys want to raid and run, that is completely fine. But if you would like to join in, the 1 point channel redeems are used to get a free tarot reading from me. But this week we are doing a little special giveaway. So we are doing a raffle. I'll be raffling out a private one-on-one psychic reading with me for gifting or subscribing. Just one sub. And yeah, if you gift 10 or more subs, you will get a free private reading delivered directly to your inbox. We also go into birth charts. We go into, I go look at your spirit guides. We look at your future. Any questions that you guys might have, any follow-up questions as well, you guys feel free to ask me if you get those private readings. Sari is always so nice. Of course, of course. Oh my gosh, 2AG. Good job, good job. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jonathan. I really, really appreciate it. All right, so 2AG is the first to be added to the raffle. Thank you so much, 2AG. I really appreciate it. I hope you win. But yeah, of course, Zombie, I need to show my appreciation. Sorry, question, what does VIP do? VIP means that you have like a little icon, that makes the rest of chat know that you are very, very special, like extra, super special above everybody else. And you have my sincere thanks and adoration, and that's the most worthy thing of them all, right? But for real, it allows you to like, it avoids like slow chat, and when there's like slow chat and stuff like that, it just allows you to like go through. It kind of slows down everything for you. So, and it also stands out in the chat so that I'm able to read it more easily. It means I won't miss any of your messages. You can also spam. Yeah, you can also spam. You can also spam. I give out my VIPs very sparingly. I have a couple friends that I need to add to it still. I need to add in Rayleigh and Fluffin and stuff like that. And some of my other friends as well. Yeah, I need to update my VIPs, but I usually use it pretty sparingly. So yeah, it means that you are very, very trusted and very special. But yeah, I need to add my other friends to it as well. I have like a ton of friends, like about like 10 people coming to my mind that I need to add VIPs for. No worries, no worries. Not gonna lie, I forgot I could use Twitch payout for gifting subs. Yeah, I realized the other day that I could give sub to people, which I really want to try to look at in the future. Because I could use that as like a giveaway, right? Okay, so going into the first reading, let's take a look at who we have. Let me see here. VIP updates, you say? Yeah, VIP updates. Okay, so the first one is Love and Kittens. Hi Jennifer, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day. Let me add you to the queue one time. If you guys have a question on YouTube chat, you guys can drop it in the chat and I will get to it soon. If you have a particular question, or I will give you a spirit guide reading. Alright, so what will my future look like from Love and Kittens? That's our first priority reading for the night. Guys, just as a reminder, if you guys want a priority reading, if you guys don't want to wait in the queue, you guys can use a 10-point, like you guys can use the 100 bits or get via Ko-fi in order to, or like $1 via Ko-fi in order to get a priority reading. So that means that you guys are bumped up to the queue. I'm doing all right. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. All right, so Love and Kittens, your first question. Let me see your timestamp is 1912. All right, so what will my future look like? What will your future look like? Let's take a look. So I want to close my eyes and try to reach into like who is your spirit guide? So immediately I'm seeing a bunch of cats, which kind of makes sense. I'm also seeing your cat that recently passed away, Bella, I think her name was. I'm really, really sorry. My sincere condolences on having to let go of your cat. But I think she is looking out for you. She is taking care of the other animals in your household, if you have any. And she does have her presence around you and any partners that you might have. I'm kind of seeing her kind of like winding her body. You know how cats kind of like rub on your legs? She's kind of doing that against a pair of like they're a little bit hairy legs. But yeah, she is very loving and she wants to let you know that she's doing okay and she's with your other pets and she's doing fine. Another thing that I'm seeing, I don't know if you ever had like a white and ginger cat. I'm seeing that as well. I'm also seeing a dog. And I don't know if I'm also seeing like some sort of like maternal figure. I think. I don't know. She has like bushy red hair. And it kind of seems like she might be a family member. And what is she saying? Let me think. Don't let go of who you are. That's the phrase that's coming to mind. I'm seeing some white feathers that kind of resemble some like angelic influences. So if you wanted to reach out to angels, I know like who's the archangels again? Let me see. I'm familiar with Michael. Raphael. You should probably reach out to Angel Raphael. Maybe there's like some prayers that you could look at for Angel Raphael for like physical and spiritual healing as well as protection. That might be. I had a dog and I have a ginger cat. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't know if I'm seeing like the influence of those who are still around or those who have passed on, but I think definitely you have a lot of ancestral and animal influence. All right, so let me take a look at what else Spirit might have to tell you for your spirit. Okay, so I think the maternal, I don't know about the maternal figure. I'm also hearing like, do you have any ancestral influence in like, for like German? Like, do you know anybody who is German or European? I think that's probably, I'm getting like some lineage coming from that. They were also, like the Celtics were very close with animals. Like the Celtic shamans were extremely close with animals. So your bond with animals, I think, may have come from that. Hi, Marissa. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing really well. I don't think so. I probably have someone in my family tree, though. Yeah, I think you might have, like, some ancestral Celtic influence because you still have that bond with animals that they did back in the day. So for cards, the first one we have here is the Tower reversed. We have Justice reversed. And we also have the Queen of Pentacles. So what was the message that I said just now? I think don't lose yourself or don't let go of who you are, I think was a thing. So the Tower reversed is when you feel as though you have hit the bottom of the line and you're trying to get out, right? The thing is that when the tower falls, it's not always necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes it means that, this tower is meant to fall so that we could rebuild from the ground up. But sometimes it isn't quite that way. Sometimes we try to avoid the things that are coming. And in you in particular, I feel as though shadow work is really necessary. And when it comes to shadow work, we tend to dive deep into our minds and our souls and all of the latent triggers that are brought out in like day-to-day life. So for example, I had a lot of issues during my childhood where I was quite angry. I used to lose my temper quite a lot in my childhood. When I started uncovering who I was and discovering the inner child within me, I started realizing that it wasn't quite that I was angry at the world because I felt unfair. It's that I was jealous of the people around me that were treated in a way that I wanted to be loved, So that is part of like shadow work. It's like realizing why you are triggered with certain things. And it's trying to heal those core wounds, right? And we also have justice reversed. I think justice reversed in the sense, it could refer to the fact that people around you have kind of treated you in a way that was unfair to you, kind of treated you in like a dishonest way. I think that in this case, it is kind of like a healing influence because we do have the Queen of Pentacles here, which represents like nurturing yourself and others and generosity. So I think that in your approaches to people, sometimes something to keep in mind is that people in this world are always carrying around their own wounds. They're always carrying this break within themselves. They have the same triggers as what I said before, because maybe if we met and I got angry with you for being treated in a nice way, that's a core wound within myself. It's nothing wrong with you in particular, right? So I think like the motion is to like be forgiving of yourself and be forgiving of like others as well, because everyone is carrying around issues and it's like those issues that they have is nothing to do with you. You might say like, okay, if I was a better person, or maybe if I stood up for myself, or maybe if I had more money, maybe if I had more of a reputation, people would treat me the right way. But it's not always like that. Some people, they have something within themselves that they need to work on, you know? So let me see what is in your near future. Let me do a little shuffle. Sorry, you can't be doing that. Hi, Rose, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? What's the thing that I can't be doing? I can't be looking too fly. I can't be too sexy. I'm sorry, that's already been done. Sure done. Oh, good job, Axel. Good job. Yeah, so it definitely seems like a healing journey is in point for you, Love and Kittens. I'm seeing the Queen of Spades. Queen of Spades represents finding the truth of an emotional matter, finding the truth of some sort of bad luck, or some sort of devastating emotional matter. We also have the Seven of Hearts. Seven of Hearts represents like a troubled heart, but a heart that is on the verge of healing. Three of Spades represents like a lot of small troubles adding up and a lot of small discouragements and disappointments. So I think in your future, as you start to heal from the wounds that have affected you very recently, it is going to be a very rough journey. You are going to trigger yourself quite a lot, but I think like this heart is on the verge of healing. And I think like as you start connecting to the people around you, I think that helps a lot. And I'm hearing like this. I don't want to say mom. I don't know if she's definitely maternal, but I don't want to say mom. But yeah, she's talking about like a friend of yours. Is there a friend of yours who wears her hair in a ponytail? That might be a good person to talk to. Maybe like it's like an acquaintance, but it might be somebody who has gone through the same things as you have. The surprise tower reading made me think today was Sunday, doing me a heart attack. Yeah, I'm not able to stream tomorrow, unfortunately. So we are having an extra long stream today, which is why I started early. So we're gonna hopefully... I don't know why that... I just had to take off that. So we are going to be streaming for about 5 to 6 hours. So yeah, we'll see how far we can go along. So if you guys are worried about the queue, don't worry about it. But if you guys don't want to wait around, or you guys want a guaranteed reading, you guys can use 100 bits or buy a coffee. But I'm trying to get to everybody today, like I did last time. If you guys had a reading that I did for you last time, and you have not seen it as yet, all the timestamps should be up on the VOD on YouTube. I don't like my mom. It's definitely a maternal figure then. Maybe like a grandmother, or maybe like a maternal figure later down the line. You can't find goodness because you lost your heart. Let me get what this means for you. I put all my booklets away. No worries, Marissa, I'll get to you soon. Oops, that's the wrong booklet. 1 second, guys. How's your week been so far, guys? How's your week been? I hope it's been really good. I know that we played Mecha Chameleon last stream. I was kind of wondering if you guys maybe wanted to have a community night very soon, because I really love Mecha Chameleon and how creative you can get with it. Terrible so far. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better. I really hope it gets better for Sunday. I hope that that my good vibes I'm sending you right now can at least give you some solace for Sunday. I know it's been really rough for you since you had to let go of such a loved member of your family, but trust that you gave them a very good life. Something that has always stuck with me whenever I had to let go of any pets is that they were there for a small fraction of your life. And it is a shame, it is truly a shame, the fact that they can't stick around with us forever. But you were there for their whole life, and you made their whole life so good. And the fact that you made sure that they were comfortable in their last moments, that's the most important thing, you know? Let me see what you guys said. Okay, no problem. I was just trying to make sure I got in the queue. No worries, Marissa. No worries at all. Yeah. Yes, the stream is helping. I'm glad, Love and Kittens. I'm glad. It's been a nice week so far. I guess at one point I would like to talk to potential players about the one shot. Yes. I definitely have to reach out to you. Okay, so Axel, send me a DM with all the questions like you might have or like what it entails, and yeah, we will talk. We will talk. I think I'll probably also send like the mods to talk to you as well because they are more familiar with D&D than I am. Oh, did I hear community night? So you guys voted on just an update on that. Sorry, Love and Kittens. Let me actually finish Love and Kittens reading and then I'll get to this. All right. You can't find goodness because you lost your heart. In a world that keeps turning, keeps moving forward, there's not always time and space to recover from wounds and traumas. In order to function, make the rent, appear like you are okay, you abandon your heart because it's too hard to face it. Healing isn't always hearts, bubbles and rainbows and bubble baths. However, it's super nice when it is that way. Healing is also looking at your broken and blue heart and how it got that way. Learning to cope and to step forward is sometimes all that you can really do. But don't forget that other people are in your life. And they might try to touch your heart, so you might have to travel back and make amends with what you abandoned to survive. It's not easy. I know you can do it. You can dive deep into your fears, the hard times and the tender broken bits, because you are strong. Look at you, you know that. So that concludes your reading, Love and Kittens. I hope that this gives you some insight. I hope it gave you at least a little bit of solace in this really difficult time in your life, and I really appreciate the priority reading. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me say done. Love and Kittens. And thank you so much again. Yeah. Let me see. Can I donate this reading to you, Sari, if you have anything you want to look into? Of course. No worries. I will probably DM you tomorrow or tonight then about that. No worries. You can ask for a general reading. Yeah, you can just ask for a general message from your spirit guides. I am trying to tap into tonight into who your spirit guides are, if there are any deities to look out for, and any messages that they might have for you. I've tried to set up like a little scrap pad so that I can draw them, but like it was too much. I couldn't find my sketch pad in the end. Thank you guys so much for sticking through the ads, by the way. By sticking through the ads, you help support me and you help support the channel. So it does mean a lot to me that you assisted in that. Thank you so much. All right, so who is next on the queue? If you guys have a priority reading, just give me a shout out because it might slip past me. All right, let's take a look at who is next. We have Matty. Let's have fun this time. It's our love reading. Sure thing. So let me see who is in your future. Okay, spirits, please help me to reach out to Matty about their love life. I'm immediately seeing a bunch of nature spirits. Matty, is there something like a river or like a lake near your house or like maybe a beach or something? Some sort of watery body or some sort of like forest spirit is calling out to you. And I don't know if you spent a lot of time in the forest or around nature as a child, but this spirit knows you quite well. They know you from childhood, and they want to say that they're very proud of how you turned out. They want to say that sometimes you need to get off that phone. Like it's kind of like yeah, like sometimes you need to get off your phone a little bit. I live in a city, so no. Oh, interesting. I don't know. There seems to be like some sort of nature influence coming out somehow. I'm not too sure. Or maybe it's like a guide is telling you to go outside a bit, like get out into nature. So maybe that's probably what they're trying to say. I'm not really getting like a particular face or a particular person. If anything, I'm feeling like maybe paternal, but that's about it. Maybe there was somebody. Oh, here's the message. There was somebody on the male side of your family who was a paternal figure who is very, very, very similar to you and has like the same projection in their life as you. And if they are alive now, they would be a great person to ask for advice on things that are bothering you. But if they are not around at this time, maybe ask your family about them, like, hey, Who's somebody in my life who represented me? Who's somebody in my life um, who like reminds you of me? You know, like somebody in our family. Maybe look at that. Maybe look at like plaques and stuff. Look at like family trees, things like that. Oh yeah, yo. I think Rose just meant like I think Rose just kind of meant like they don't know what to ask. He doesn't know what to ask, you know. But yeah. Early stream today. Hello, hi, Tuan. Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let me see what your guys are trying to. Actually, let me try to look at like what some hints as to like who this person is. Oh nope. Oh okay. I honestly, I'm down for doing a reading for myself publicly for you guys. Let's see. I could show you guys how I would do a reading for myself. I'll be down for that. But thank you for letting them know, you. I appreciate that. Ooh, this track is a little jazzy. I do like this one. All right. Would love a general career reading for this month. Raise is in the works again, so fingers crossed. Ooh, straight off the bat, Rabala. I think that it's a yes for you. But knowing the context of the previous readings, I'm kind of wondering if it's like, if it might be with a different set of people than anticipated. But let's take a look and see. But yeah, so Matty, as to who this person is, I think that they might have like either married into the family, or maybe they are somebody who passed away. No, actually, I don't think that they passed away because I'm not seeing like the spades here, so maybe they didn't. 4 of diamonds. I know 4 of diamonds could usually represent that they are pretty financial. Like they are somebody who has donated or has like supported the family financially in quite a big way. They seem to be, I think like their spouse is still around, so you might be able to ask their spouse about them. And they were somebody, yes, they were maternal, they were paternal, sorry, but they were very hardworking. They were extremely reliable. They were like a family man. They might be like a brother or an uncle, somebody's brother or uncle, and they sought your family's best interest. No problem. Just figured that might be worth saving for the beginning of stream next time or when the queue is finished. True. That would be really good. Yeah, maybe the beginning. I could do like a collective reading for you guys. Would you guys be down for that? Like if I do like a reading for everybody who is like in my community and I clip it and send it. Hope everyone is having a good evening though. I'm gonna be looking while I watch my team play. Ooh, who's your team? In the beginning? Yeah. Alright, so let me see what let me get an oracle card for you. Actually, you asked about love, so let me see what this person what your spirit guide has to say about your love life. Oh, I didn't get a timestamp. Oh my gosh. Whoopsie. Let me just put a random timestamp and I guess you can like go back and find it. Let me see. 0. I'll put 34. Atlanta United, we might be the worst soccer team in MLS, but damn if I'm not loyal. Honestly, like that's just like speaking about the strength of the team, right? Like they do so poorly all the time, but they still keep kicking. Like you have to support somebody like that. It's like they are like the Haru Arava of football. You know, like just say like, hey, like would you discount Haru Arava if somebody makes fun of you for supporting Atlanta United, you know? I would love that. I think that'll be fun. Like a collective reading for us all. For the week ahead. I want to bring back Astro Report, but I've been so caught up in other things. Like with planning events, with clipping, with editing shorts, things like that. I really want to bring back Astro Report in the Discord channel. If you guys don't know, if you guys are new, around last year I used to do a full write-up of the week ahead and a full write-up of any significant astrological transits that were going on for the people in my Discord. Unfortunately, I was not able to keep up with it because of exams and such like that, but I really would like to bring it back. Maybe like if I can hire more help with the other things that I have to do, things like event planning and a short form editor, which I have hired. I have hired a short form editor very recently. And Engel is also helping me out with that as well. I think I could speedrun a lot of different things and bring back some of the things that you guys used to get, like the astro reports. Yeah, if you have the time to, of course, and I'd love to help you out any way I could. I might reach out to you with respect to like music stuff. I remember, I think around last year I talked to you about music stuff, how I needed like constructive criticism when it came to like singing and like covers and stuff like that. I might actually ask you for something. But yeah, if anybody like wants to join the mod team, I do have mod applications open consistently. So you guys can always like send me a DM, say that you're interested in helping out, or you guys can do, and I'll send you the link to the formal application. All right, so continuing on with Matty's reading. So your spirit guides want you to know that yes, you do need some time. Oh no, I just saw, can I get a general tarot advice? Of course, Ingrid, no worries. I don't dislike your team, but are you guys to believe that we can win, chant? Rebella, when Rebella chants, I believe we can win. He's like crossing his fingers behind his back, and he's like shaking his head, so you know that he doesn't really believe it. It's okay, Rebella. If you have enough points, I'll do a spell work. I'll do a spell to help your team win, I promise. All right, continuing on with the reading. So we have hold on one second, guys. Candle is kind of giving me a mic. Yeah. So we have the Hermit, we have the Chariot, and we have the Four of Wands reversed. I don't know if Matty, it may have been that you might find your partner in a place where they themselves are not in a good financial state, or maybe somebody who is not quite on a good relationship with their family, but they are somebody who is willing to pull themselves out of the rut independently. So they are somebody who is very independent. They are somebody who is very like, how should I put this? They're kind of like me in a sense. So like they are somebody who strives forth for their goals no matter what. They will do it themselves, and they will keep to themselves very keenly. They won't really tell you about their issues, but they are somebody who is very intent on solving their own problems. So it might be a little bit difficult to like talk to them in particular. Financial state could be anywhere. We all like that. I think like they are very independent. I think like they left home very early in their life, and they have always just kind of like stuck to their own values and what they believe in. They have like no hesitation in like cutting off anybody who doesn't vibe with them. But they're also kind of solitary. So maybe you are kind of like a healing influence for them. I'm seeing that you might meet them around like the 4th week of spring. So maybe around the 4th week next year, maybe around like March or early April, you might meet this person. And where will Matty meet them? For a country that created rock and roll, we're just so inspired when it comes to chants. Well, I mean, a collective chant is kind of hard to learn the lyrics for, but I mean, British soccer, like British football, they have like really, really good chants. And honestly, like they're kind of savage with it. All right, so let's see what this relationship is like and where you'll meet them. Okay, so what is this relationship like? Well, we have the Two of Cups reversed, so I think it'll be a bit difficult in the beginning to really connect with this person. But trust and believe, like they also want to connect with you. So it's like a kind of balance between like how much do I keep private versus how much do I let this person in? Because it may seem a bit disconcerting that they aren't letting you into their private affairs, but it's just a matter of like warming up to their personality, like them warming up to you and knowing that you are somebody who has their best interests and you are somebody that they can trust. Where will you meet them? You might meet them in like a competitive setting. I don't know if you are competing in any sports, if you are in school and maybe like studying for exams, which is in a competitive setting, but it may seem like the two of you don't really get off on the right foot right away. Either that, or it may seem as though you guys are working towards a common goal. All right, and Spirit, do you have any advice on how Matty can meet this person? Or how Matty can be best prepared for their love? Thank you, my little shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Okay. I have to remember to like reverse the cards and stuff. All right, let's take a look here. Page of Wands reversed. So let me think. The Page of Wands is somebody who is very like explorative, somebody who is free, somebody who likes to like do their own thing, right? And very motivated. But what I think probably when it comes in reversed as advice, I think it's the fact that you might be a little bit lost in your life direction. Maybe feeling as though you're kind of like going with the flow of life. And I think Spirit is kind of advising you that maybe set some goals, maybe set some ideals of what you want to accomplish in the next year or two. And maybe that structure will help bring you to a place where you can meet this person in the future. Either that, or maybe Spirit is advising you, if you are the kind of person who like kind of sticks to their schedule, very diligent and stuff, Spirit is telling you to let loose a little bit. Don't think about doing things just because you have to, but things that actively bring you enjoyment. So for example, if you like go to gym and you really don't like gym, you like hate it, right? And you're just kind of doing it just for the sake of getting healthy. Why not look into something else? Why not look into like a different form of exercise? Why not look into like dance or maybe surfing? Like, okay, well, surfing is kind of intense. But maybe something like hiking, maybe something that really, actually hiking would be really good for you because I did see a lot of nature vibes. So maybe hiking is a good thing. What's good, everyone? Hope everyone is having a good day. Yeah, everyone's having a good day, especially me. So let me get an oracle card for you, Matty, just to kind of end things. Let me take a look here. Oh, Yayo, did you add your name to the queue as well? I'm not sure if you did. Love grows love. So this is the advice when it comes to your love interest. Let me take a look here. Naya, hello, welcome in. Hello, thank you so much for gifting us. Thank you so much for gifting us sub, Oreo. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for joining the raffle. And guys, like, okay, so far we have, oh, hi, Ando. Hello. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing really well. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out real quick. I'm at work. Oh no. Take care of yourself. But yeah, congrats on joining the raffle, Oreo. I appreciate it. So far, we have 2 entries into the raffle for a one-on-one tarot reading with me. You can subscribe or you can gift a sub in order to be added to the raffle. Okay, so love grows love. Love is contagious. When you give love openly, just because you are feeling it inside and not because you seek love in return, you'll spread your mushy-gushy, rosy love onto everyone. See the magic in changing someone's day, even someone's life. Gorilla sub, have a good stream. No worries, Aria. No worries. Thank you so much. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. Sorry. Maybe I should write out. Yeah, you think you could probably write it out in like a clearer way and pin it up? But yeah. Oh, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lone. Thank you so much, B. All right, B has been added to the private tarot reading raffle. Yay! Yeah, let me find the Discord message. Okay, great, great. Thank you, Yayo. Mwah. But yeah. It's like but yeah, if you gift a sub, you'll be added to the tarot raffle. And what it entails is not just a tarot reading like this, where I just kind of like do a quick thing and then let you go. This is a one-on-one private reading. So it's me and it's you, and we are talking in a voice call. I pull the cards, I listen to spirits, I channel whatever you need to know. You can ask me any follow-up questions for around an hour. We can look into any kind of questions you might have, and everything is safe and secure. Nobody else is privy to this. Nobody else is privy to this knowledge. I will keep it very safe and secure. So yeah, that is what the raffle entails. If you give 10 or more subs, I will be giving you a guaranteed private reading. Except this won't be one-on-one. It will be delivered to your inbox. But yeah, it's fun. Okay, so that concludes your reading. Matty, thank you so much for joining. And let me let me know whatever, and let me know anything that happens. And as usual, you can take what energy resonates with you and leave whatever doesn't. If it don't apply, don't fly. All right, now we are going on to the next person, which is Denny. Okay, Denny. Oh wait, no. It's actually, hold on, wait, let me see. So it's okay. So it's Night is I think Night Skeptic is next. Thanks a lot, Sari. No worries. Anytime. All right. So Night Skeptic is next. Let me see. And your timestamp is 0:51:54. I'd like a general reading, pretty please. Of course. All right, so let's take a look. Will I be single for the foreseeable future? Let me actually get the Jupiter coin out for this, and I will take a look. A yes or no. All right, Knight. So I got 2 confirmations that you will meet somebody this year. So I got a no for meeting somebody next year. So quite interesting. It's looking pretty good. Thank you so much, Yayo. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, so I'm doing my shuffle. I'm gonna see around when is the timeline that you might meet this person. And let me close my eyes and try to think of what your guides are telling me. Do you have any like Nordic influences in your life? I'm seeing like Nordic. I'm seeing like snow. I'm seeing a hawk flying through the air. And I'm seeing a woman with very long blonde hair. I think like there's some kind of winter deity reaching out to you. And they are saying that, well, they're not really saying anything. They're mostly just like, looking on. They're just like kind of perceiving you. It's like they want you to know that you are doing okay, but they aren't interfering with your life right now because I don't think you are currently talking to them. Not that I know of. Interesting. I think like I saw an eagle as well. I know eagles have to do with Jupiter. So it might be like a Jupiterian influence. I'm also seeing like some influence when it comes to wisdom. Jupiter, like wisdom is also in the domain of Jupiter. Wisdom is in that domain. So maybe it's some sort of like deity or intelligence who is kind of reaching to you in that, like, who has some Jupiterian influence, maybe. But yeah, let's see. You also asked if you will be single, so I want to know the timeline. The fact that I'm seeing snow, I'm kind of wondering if that's like a Joker. Okay. When I get Joker, it means that you have somebody in your horizon who you haven't talked to, and that might be a person that might be your next love interest. It's kind of like you met them already. but you guys haven't like sparked anything as yet, you know? Let me see. Let me get another kind of idea. 10 of diamonds. Okay, 10 of diamonds makes me think of around the end of summer going into autumn. Actually, let me see. If there's any like holidays around then that have to do with the deity. It might be kind of indicating something like that. Winter nights. Did I meet my soulmate at Off Guy? Was it that person who came up to me and told me that that you were harassing her? I hope not. Equinox? Maybe. Major Norse festivals. There's Yule. This could be Yule. Fertility, Odin, and Freyr. Winter nights held in mid-October to mark winter's arrival. Sacrifices and prayers for a good new year. That kind of feels like... That feels like the relevant thing. Let me see. Oh my god, it's entirely in Icelandic. Holy shit. Oh fuck. Oh, I can't read this shit. Oh no. Oh. Why would they do that to me? Oh. Guys, Sari proclaimed on speaker. Yay, are you entrapping woman? I thought I was gonna get escorted out. I wasn't on speaker. I was speaking polite. I was joking. I put like the /s, you know? Yeah, you whoop. Alright, winter nights are the days beginning winter season in medieval Scandinavia and modern heathenry. Before the Christianization of Scandinavia, it was a festival period lasting 3 days, marked with drinking, feasting, and games. So when is it? It's related to All Hallows Day. So I think you might meet your next love interest around that time. I'm not seeing any influences of the eagle. Like, I'm trying to look, but like this is definitely the same kind of like vibe that I was seeing in my visions. So let's take a look at what this person will be like. JK. Yeah. Don't worry. I watch my language mostly. Should I do my good deeds and use my Twitch balance? Yeah, yes or no? I would say no. Do a lot of people use the Twitch balance for like I usually convert it to payout, but as like a surprising amount of people use it for like use the like payout balance, which I suppose is useful. I've been tempted to do that because I use a lot to like support my friends, but I don't know. I do mainly since I don't go live enough for payout. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Okay, so this is advice on how to get ready for your next love interest, Night Septic. So we have Judgment. We have, what else do we have here? We have Two of Cups, loving yourself and others, and we have the World. Okay, so Night, I think this is definitely a karmic relationship. This is somebody that you are either going to meet very, very soon, or somebody that you are going to meet or somebody that you have met already. So when we see Judgment represents like reflection, reckoning, and awakening. And combined with the World, this represents like fulfillment, harmony, and completion. So there is some sort of karmic cycle, some sort of lesson that you have not learned as yet, or on the verge of learning, that you have to complete before you will meet this person, before this person comes into your life. You know, I think that when you do meet this person, this will be a very, hi Miss Shinji, welcome in, how are you doing? Thank you so much for your tea break, I appreciate it. But yeah, when you do meet this person, I'll take a sip of tea in a minute. When you do meet this person, you guys are gonna hit it off immediately, and you're going to spend your time wondering, why, like, where was this person for the rest of my life? Like, I've spent years looking for you, and you are finally here. We have 7 of Clubs. 7 of Clubs represents like issues when it comes to work, or issues when it comes to the workplace, or maybe issues in the job. So I think like if you are working, this might be like a co-worker that you kind of bond with. coming up like to some issue when it comes to the workplace. Oh, thank you so much for the stretch. I appreciate it. This is 100% a JoJo reference. Maybe. But like basically, you are going to meet this person very, very soon. You just have to wait a little bit longer. And when you do, you're gonna wonder, where have I, like, why haven't I known you my whole life? I spent my whole life waiting for you. So let me see an oracle card. Remember, I usually turn off sound redeems for the tarot streams. I forgot to turn them off properly, but I'll refund you anything. I'll refund you guys afterwards. I usually refund you guys for the sound redeems regardless. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, so an oracle card for you that your spirit guides want to tell you. The Heart Eater. And I think this has to do with the lesson that you would need to learn before you are able to meet your next love interest. Let me see here. Yikes, I know we can't be too excited about running into this character, but it's possible that this heart eater is just misunderstood. She's not here to eat your heart. She eats her own. In a fit, she knows not what she does. She gets in such a state of uncomfortable feelings and confusion that she destroys her own heart. Let's take a moment to learn a lesson from her. She was so overwhelmed by her feelings of anxiety, discomfort, loneliness, and undirected energy that she turned all of her rage onto herself. Let us all be nice to ourselves and our hearts when we are feeling like our emotions are caving in on us. Our hearts are powerful, and they can send their healing energy throughout our whole body, including our mind. Talk to your heart today, out loud or not, and say 3 nice things to it. So I think there's definitely like some self-forgiveness that has to be done before you meet this person, but once you do get past this karmic blockage, I think your love life will be extremely seamless. Night Septic. So thank you so much for the reading. I really appreciated looking into your energy, and I hope to read for you again. Alright, so let me put of course. Done. Night Septic. Alright, there we go. And now we're moving on to the next person. A general reading for J-Rock. So let me try to look into your energy. Okay, it is my privilege to be a channel for the messages that J-Rock needs to hear. So who am I seeing in my mind? If you have anybody with like East Asian heritage, I'm seeing like a lot of red, orange fire. I'm also seeing a scorpion for some reason. Maybe like you have somebody who is represented by like insects. Okay, so I'm seeing you walking through a street with a lot of banners. And you are walking along and you're watching people go by and you're thinking in your mind, what step is next for me? What do I do next that is the right thing? And sometimes it's not quite knowing what is the right step to do. We can deliberate for many, many years and have a lot of decision paralysis when it comes to living our... Oh, sorry, I disrupted my mic. Yeah. It kind of feels as though we kind of go through the motions of life, kind of waiting for like a sign to do the exact right thing, the one thing that is going to carry us forward in this life. But the truth is that there's no one thing. We just have to keep putting one foot in front of the other, and we have to kind of just trust whatever our instinct is telling us. Because sometimes we kind of look for signs as to what is particularly the single best thing to do. Sometimes we just have to jump in and do it. And I think sometimes in your particular case, a period of aimlessness might be good for you. A period of like not wondering what is the next step. A period of just enjoying yourself in general. I don't know if you were thinking about maybe traveling abroad. Maybe traveling to like East Asia, Indonesia, China, Japan, Korea. Maybe somewhere like that. And I think by maybe connecting to any ancestral... Like just travel by yourself, solo travel, if you can, but also with other people. And if you can't solo travel, just take some time off. Just take some time off in your house and just relax a little bit. Think about what is your next step in terms of your mental health, you know? What else am I seeing? I'm seeing like a bunch of mountains as well. And I'm also seeing like you've been climbing up to the peak for so long, but when will you stop climbing? When you reach a peak, there's a lot of climbing back down to be done. So you have to kind of also think into like, why in particular are you climbing this mountain, you know? And what's the real reason? Is it for reputation? Is it for something else, you know? Oh, I forgot to do the timestamp again. Oh, my bad. Hold on, let me give that to you. 1 0. I'll put it as like, yeah, I'll put it as like 5 minutes ago. 17. But yeah, let me see what else I can get. Okay, so what kind of guides are reaching out to J-Rock right now? Hi, would M contact me before December and what would he say? No worries, only photo, I'll add it to the queue. Okay, Queen of Diamonds. So Queen of Diamonds, I immediately think of like maybe somebody in your family who is quite influential, somebody who is quite financially influential, maybe like a grandmother or some sort of matriarch of the family in particular. We have the Two of Diamonds. Two of Diamonds, this could represent like somebody you were very close with, somebody who financially supported you, somebody who is like willing to like assist or help you out in some way, you know? I could also represent like maybe like a telephone call or a gift or a message. So if you wanted to reach out to this person, you could probably reach out to them that way. If this is a reminder of somebody who has maybe passed on, because we do have the Ace of Spades, it's kind of letting you know that there is a decision to be made in the future. Hi Abba, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing really, really well. Welcome. But yeah, we have the Ace of Spades here. Ace of Spades kind of represents like either somebody who is like a deceased spirit, or it is a big important decision that has to be made for the future that will change your direction. So when I think of these cards all together, I'm kind of thinking that if you were to reach out to an ancestor or were to reach out to your spirit guides, maybe meditate on it a bit and try to figure out what it is that they are trying to say. If you like not confident in that, and if you're kind of thinking like, I'm not really too confident in like reaching out to that because I'm not psychic and I don't really know what to do, right? Just listen to your instinct, just listen to your gut instinct, and it will let you know like, hey, why is it that I want to make this decision? And what decision do I want to make versus what is my heart calling me to do? Okay, let me get an oracle card for you to kind of wrap things up. I took a nap earlier, so even though when I wake up my psychic things are like really strong, I still have problems kind of like verbalizing. Hi Familian! Oh my gosh, hi Misfit, welcome in. How are you guys doing tonight? Welcome. Hello. I hope you guys are doing really well. Thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate it. Welcome in guys, tonight we are doing a very special free tarot session for my followers. If you guys don't know me, my name is SariBerry. I'm a very cute VTuber just like Misfit. I usually do free tarot and astrology readings every single Sunday, but because I can't do any readings tomorrow, I'm doing them today, and we are doing a special raffle. So you guys can use a 1-point channel redeem in order to redeem a free tarot reading from me, or you can subscribe with you can gift you can subscribe or you can gift a sub to somebody in order to be entered for a raffle to win a one-on-one private 1-hour psychic reading with me. So you are totally welcome to do so. You're totally also welcome to raid and run. But if you would like to stick around with us, we keep things cozy, we keep things a nice vibe. The next time I'll be streaming will likely be Tuesday or Wednesday for a cozy art stream. And I drew and rigged my own model all by myself, so that's like a testament to see how good my art is, you know? Hi Misfit, welcome in. Would you like a reading? Would you like a reading tonight? I would love to give you one. Hi Mage, welcome in. I was told to behave. No worries, no worries. Don't worry, Misfits community is always on the best behavior. So you guys are very, very welcome to come in. I'm super, super happy to have you guys. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm going to get back to the reading now. But thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for the raid again, Misfit. I really appreciate it. You get so much raids, sorry, it's ridiculous. I have, it's not so much raids that I get support by my very good friends. And I'm super thankful. And yeah, that's the reason, that's like the core reason, you know? Like you can't just say like, hey, I get lots of raids. No, I get support from my friends. That's the important thing. I have lots of really, really good friends, really friends who are very, very kind and very sweet to me. I got a dash because it's late to get ready for play. I gotta go too, but hope the readings slay up. No worries, Misfit. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming in. And have fun in your play. Have lots and lots of fun. All right. Predictions of growth. So this is a message for J-Rock. Let's see. 36. Starting my VTuber art just to raid Sari. Hey, if I inspire you to be a content creator, go for it. And you should also raid Englewise, who is having her Summerween Donathon on Monday. I'm probably also going to be doing some sort of like special spiritual stream on Monday. Maybe tarot readings, maybe something else. Either that or we'll be drawing, because I want to support my best friend for her Summerween Donathon. So we are going to be reading into her. But stay up to date. If you guys aren't in the Discord already, please join the Discord. Because that is how best to stay in touch with my schedule. The thing is, like, my schedule is a little whack right now because I do 24-hour shifts, which means that on some days I won't be able to stream. But yes, please join my Discord if you have not already, so to keep up to date with my schedule. I thought you were also going to announce a donathon. Girl, my wallet. Hey, I would never do that to my friend. If I'm holding a donathon, it will be only like you have to subscribe or gift donations to Engel. Listen. I want my friend to get all of the attention. Come on. I'm a girl's girl. Predictions of growth. When we encounter change, sometimes it feels like a shock to our system. Look further in this moment and know that it's our time to grow taller, to move forward. Our transformations, although they feel uprooting, ever deepen the roots within our knowledge of ourselves. You are growing, and your buds will bloom in the summer night. So that concludes your reading, J-Rock. I hope that this gives you some insight for the week, and I hope that this gives you some insights as to what your spirit guides are reaching out to tell you. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for joining the reading. I really appreciate it. All right, let me take a sip of my tea real quick. I'm glad that you guys are having a really good week. I know some of you guys won't be available on Saturday, and that's completely fine. If you guys like this kind of like format of reading, we will be doing more in the future. So it'll be really fun, and I will do more things like aura readings and stuff like that instead of the usual tarot readings, because I want to change things up, you know? What tea are we rocking with tonight? We are rocking with black tea. Classic black tea Lipton, baby. We are rocking with the classics. Mostly because I don't have anything else. You really help make running go by faster. Running? Oh, you doing cardio today? Ooh, good luck. This is me cheering you on. If you, like, the moment that you're feeling too tired and you can't go on, do 5 minutes more. And then do 5 minutes after that. Yummy, yummy tea. Oh, don't worry, Yayo. I don't really see it on Twitch, but yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for letting them know. All right, let's go further. All right. Who do we have next? I think we have Azar next. Yes, we do. General, please, oh great and wise Sari. Of course, of course. It is my pleasure to read for you. It always is. I've been running a mile every day for the last few weeks to help my ankle I twisted a month and a half ago. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. But I'm super glad that you're able to run now at least. But yeah, just by like getting back into action, you know, if you don't use it, you lose it, right? So if as soon as you get back into that action of like using the muscles, it helps a lot in terms of healing. But not too rough on yourself, not too rough on yourself at all, because you really don't want to cause damage to the joints and ligaments there. Okay, so the timestamp is 15 41. All right, let's do general for you, and I want to reach into your spirit guides and let you know who is speaking to you. So let's see here. All right. Yeah, so let me think in my mind. He's I'm seeing a dark crow flying over the city. And when I think of crows, I think immediately of like psionic deities, or like Hecate or Hades and deities like that, but also like the energy of the deceased. I'm seeing a woman with very long dark hair, and she kind of looks like a ghost. Isa, I'm kind of wondering if there's like a ghost who is like around you, maybe like a spirit that has not passed on. Somebody who is like kind of looking out for you in that sense. I'm seeing like a bouquet of red roses. So it is possible that this is probably like a partner in one of your past lives that is kind of looking after you as it is right now, because she seems to love you quite a lot and like she cares about you. She doesn't like reach out in that sense because she doesn't want to be like a stereotypical ghost, right? She doesn't want to be like a stereotypical ghost who is like harassing you and like throwing glass at the wall and stuff like that. But she is there and she wants you to know that she is happy for you. You know what? I do remember you now that I've been in stream for a bit. Last time I was here, you did a reading about my job search. I do have good news there. Right about the same time, I ended up getting an assembly job in my hometown that lets out at 3:30, so I have time after work to have my own life. Oh my gosh, Mage, thank you so much for getting back to me with that story. I'm so happy for you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for telling me. And congratulations. Congratulations on getting the job. Sari is very good at what she does. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm always happy to like hear back from people when they have like good results with their stuff. I'm always really happy to hear it, and I'm super happy to hear it from you as well. Thank you so much for telling me, and congratulations on the new job. I hope that you stick in it for a very long time, and I hope that it is as healthy and helps you do all the things that you want to do, and pays you very well. Thank you so much. Okay, so let me get back to Aza's reading. Okay, so who exactly is this spirit? Oops. There definitely is some like past life things going on. I think you may have had a past life somewhere. Where did Aza have some past lives? Let me think. Okay, where did Aza have past lives? I know you live in the UK, so you definitely had past lives in London previously. I think you also had some past lives in, I want to say Sweden and India. And I don't think you met this woman in those past lives. But in those past lives, I think one of the core issues that you were facing karmically was fear. Like fear of yourself and fear of like what would happen if you pushed forward, and what would happen if you tried really hard. Because I think like part of the past life is that is especially in India, you had a past life where you tried to fight your way out of the situations that you were in, but you were blocked at every turn and you weren't treated like a human being. And it became quite disheartening because you kept trying, right? Everybody wants to make it out, but it's almost humiliating or even dangerous to try very hard and still not succeed, you know? Let me see. What is it that your guide wants to tell you? Let's see. We have 7 of spades. 7 of clubs. Whoa. And 10 of diamonds. Okay, so your guide wants to warn you about either things that are coming, or they want to reassure you about things that that have been bothering you. So this 10 of diamonds represents something like financial independence. It represents success. It represents like a large amount of money. However, we do have the 7 of clubs, which represents trouble at work or a practical problem, or something like the work of magic. We also have the 7 of spades. 7 of spades represents like double trouble or tears, or something that is kind of hidden from you. So what I think this has to do with, I think like maybe something that's kind of popping into my mind is, I don't know if there's anybody who is kind of like jealous of you and your surroundings, based on any success that you might have been having. But this is somebody who may cause trouble for you in the future. So I think your spirit guide wants you to kind of keep a lookout for that, and keep a lookout for people who are sending the evil eye in your direction. Because evil eye is something that could bring your mood down, bring down the mood of like people around you, bring down your finances, things like that. So to preserve this, you need to really take a look at who is around you and who is really cheering for you, you know? And who is supporting you. Because this 7 of spades is kind of making me wonder about like who is really... How should I put this? I don't want to put it in like a harsh way, but like it's who is like intent on like undermining you. Okay, so let's take a look at an oracle card for you. And this will be a message from your ancestors. Let's take a look here. Ripe fruits. Okay, let me see my booklet. Let's find ripe fruits. You have ripeness at all of your fingertips. Each thing you touch becomes plump and juicy because right now you have that golden touch. If you had a project in mind that you have had a resistance to finishing, or something that you wanted to start, or your heart yearns for love, direct your attention to that which you desire and let it ripen. That being said, it is also important where you direct your attention. You wouldn't want to waste these superpowers on a wasted feat, would you? Okay, Isa, so that concludes your reading. I hope that this gives you some insight. Let me know if you have any other questions that I can answer for you. But yeah, that seems like a very powerful reading. It's a little bit scary, it's a little bit worrying, but there is at least somebody looking out for you, somebody who is taking care of you and looking out for you. I'm very nervous about my reading. I hope my guide knows what they're doing. Your guides always know what they're doing. Your guides always know, because they are seeing you. They're not just seeing you from... They're not just like looking down on you like seeing like an ant kind of like just going along. They're also seeing like the whole trajectory of your life and where you are heading, and also all of the different timelines that you might be on. They are seeing like which options lead to what. So they also respect free will. So they are always going to carry you in the direction that they believe is like in your highest good. But there is no like wrong thing. Like there's no... Like people say that yeah you'll be punished if you go against your guides. Like no, there's free will. You can do whatever you want, and your timeline will adjust yourself. There is nothing that like in your destiny. There's nothing or nobody that can like take that destiny away from you unless you yourself don't want to follow it. Remember, you always have free will to follow whatever you want to. Mine's carry to human rights. That is true. Hopefully your guides can make you a bit taller. But yeah, that concludes your reading. Thank you so much for joining, Isa, and I really had fun doing this reading for you. Let me know if you have any other questions. Korath. All right, there we go. Now we are going on to the next one, who is B. Why'd she shoot? Hey, I only shot you thrice. All right. So the next one is B. Let me get the timestamp for B. And that is 124. 125 actually. 03. And be subscribed, so that means I can continue reading, continue this reading. But yes, let's go on to the next person. How is my love life? I feel like things have been really rocky, and I don't know if I should keep hold of something that we both can't obtain, as well as who is reaching out to me. I think I know, but it never hurts to ask. Grandfather. Off the bat, grandfather. Like that's the immediate thing in my mind. Ancestral wise. I think also like grandmother and your lineage in general. I'm seeing like maternal lineage especially. I'm thinking that your guides had a very close a very close like tie to the wondering what the most scrumdiddly-dumptious sandwich is. It's strawberry sandwiches, of course. It can't be anything else. Look at me. Fucking look at me. My last reading made me think a lot about how I present myself and who I am. I spent the rest of this week just discovering what I like to do and how I can love myself more. That's good. That's really, oh my gosh, music. I feel kind of emotional just reading that. And it honestly like means the world to me that that was your experience, because it means I'm doing something good here, you know? That's scary. My grandfather was practically like my dad growing up. I think it's not just your grandfather as well, but also your grandmother. And like I'm seeing people in your family lineage down the line just kind of like bowing their heads to you, because the thing is that they are proud of you and what you've attained yourself, and they're actively trying to clear these blockages that you have been facing. Let me see what other identities I could pull up. Four of Diamonds. So this was somebody that you may have lived with in the past. They were somebody who either had like a lot of trouble in their life, or somebody that has passed on by now. And we have Ace of Clubs. Somebody, so this is kind of like what I was kind of gearing up towards. I think that the people who are your guides kind of understand that they had to make a lot of sacrifices in their life to make things work for their family. They had to make a lot of sacrifices to please other people. They had to make a lot of sacrifices instead of like working a real job, instead of like doing the things that they wanted to do, right? Their path was like set out for them by the people around them, and they didn't follow their heart. And what your guides want you to do, and the reason why they are following your journey, is the fact that they are supporting your journey. They want to support that you are doing what your heart tells you to do, and they want to prevent other people from interfering with your life. Especially picking up tarot again has made me really happy. Oh, I'm super happy. We should definitely do a reading exchange. I would love to do a reading exchange with you. And it like, yeah, and that goes for like anybody. If you guys like reading tarot and you want to get into it, you can always practice on me, and I'll do a reading for you as well. We can exchange. I'm super happy to hear that music. Sometimes in our life, parents or people around us can sometimes criticize the journeys that we are on. And the only person you have to prove in your journey, the only person who you have to prove your worth to in your journey is yourself. I'll be so happy to. I've asked some friends to practice with too. Yeah, we can get like a little group together and like exchange readings. Okay, so let me see what else. So what is some advice for you, B? Group tarot, yeah. Honestly, guys, would you guys be like interested in a stream where I bring on like other tarot readers and we look at your future together? It won't be as detailed. It'll probably be like both of us giving you a short reading, but it might be kind of fun to see like the juxtaposition between two different tarot readers, you know? I love that. Yeah, I think it would be really fun. And there are a lot of people who like are interested in tarot, but they read it intuitively. Or a lot of people who I know who are very experienced, like Moon and Lady Lapine, they're like really, really experienced. So yeah, we can do things like that. Okay, so when it comes to advice B, we have the Three of Wands, we have the Three of Swords reversed, and we have the Four of Swords reversed. So your spirit guides understand that you have been like burnt out for a very long time, and they are very sorry. They are very sorry about that. They are explaining the fact that you are in a period of like healing from disappointment right now. And I remember that you asked about love life. So I think like this has to do with love life as well. I think like when it comes to your future, you have to think about who can really offer you the best possible future that you have, right? With anything, when it comes to like, think about how carefully we plan out marriages. Think about how carefully we plan out jobs, right? We go to college, we pick the right subjects. We have to pick the subjects that are and the credits that are relevant for the or the pre-courses that are relevant for the course that we want to take. Either that or our whole future could be screwed up and we have to spend another 2 years kind of being held back, right? You have to think about your relationship as carefully as you think about things like jobs, career, and life direction. As like with anything, love, even though we love love is still a commitment to be taken. It's still something that has to be like written down in law in order to be valid. And it is very much something that if you make the wrong choice, you could be held back. So Spirit is advising you that that right now you should think very carefully about what kind of life is it that you want to live, you know? You are in a period right now where you are expanding your career. I know this because you told me about it. And you are kind of planning out what your future as a VTuber is going to be. So, that being said, think about if your current love interest has a role to play in this, you know? The Three of Swords kind of makes me think that your guides are going to help you with any kind of heartbreak that is going to come up. But there is this energy of like your like anybody who you are seeing or like anybody around you wants to do right by you. But it kind of feels as though you have kind of already made your decision in a way. And you are in the process of kind of like already moving on, you know? Like, you know how they say like, oh yeah, she broke up with me, but like she wasn't sad at all. Like she was like out and partying like the next day. Yeah, because like that person already grieved the process, you know? I think you have kind of already kind of decided in your mind what was going to happen, and you are in the process of recovery right now. When it comes to the Four of Swords, Spirits are advising you that you are going to like feel very stressed out over this, and you are going to feel very burnt out. But they are going to support you. They are going to say like, yes, you should be resting. You should be kind of contemplating what is going to like how your approach is going to be better in the future. Let me get one other clarifying card because I just want Spirit to let me know one thing. And if you want me to flip the Jupiter coin and ask it anything in particular, I'm willing to do that as well. Let me see, like, okay, so how can you give me one card that kind of encapsulates what B should do first, what B should do next? B's next immediate step. Three of Pentacles reversed. Three of Pentacles reversed, this represents like a lack of teamwork or group conflict or being disorganized in terms of group dynamics. So I think with respect to advice, instead of asking your friends for advice, think about what you yourself would do. Think about if this was a friend of yours, what you would advise them. And I think that will help you reach the conclusion that you need to. And let me get a Oracle card. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Maybe just ask my granddad if what I'm doing is right in general. Okay, 1 second. I will flip the coin and I'll let you know. Okay, I don't know how I stuck on that really weird expression, but I got 3 yeses. I got 3 yeses from your granddad saying that yes, you are making the right choice. Whatever decision that you are making or what direction you're going in, you are making the right choice and you are in the right direction. That's a good sign. Okay, scry mirror. Let's see. 65. Let me see. There is this idea that to see beyond is something only someone with special powers and gifts can achieve. Well, you have those special powers and gifts as well. You will be surprised what will appear to you when you allow yourself to look and listen. That's kind of scary, given what we had talked about before about you being psychic. That's a little bit scary. So Spirit is basically saying like, yeah, you also have these abilities, and not only that, it's also the fact that you are also very intuitive, and sometimes you might wait for like a tarot reading, or you might wait for like a sign to like know that you are in the right direction. But the truth is that you are very intuitive and you already know what the right choice is, you know? So that concludes your reading, B. I hope that this gives you some insight. Remember, if it doesn't fly, it doesn't apply. So you can always take what resonates with you and leave whatever doesn't. But yeah, I hope that this gives you some insight and something to look forward to. Yeah, I think you are moving in the right direction for sure. There is nothing wrong with you. You are more perceptive than you believe yourself to be. And I think you have to give yourself some credit for that as well. Sari is great, very knowledgeable, and her gloves are pretty. Thank you. I definitely need to get like some more sheer ones, and it's fraying at the edges because sometimes I use these for like crafts, but I want to get some like more sheer ones, you know, because the shuffling is a little tough. All right, who is our next person? Let's see. Denny. I'm gonna think about it. What are you thinking about, Denny? Let me see. And I think, well, I'll do like a spirit guide reading for Denny, just general messages and stuff. All right, let me take a sip of my tea. All right, and let's continue. I think I'll make my model a little bigger because I miss seeing my big old hat. Alright, there we go. This okay? Yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, so Denny, let's take a look at what your spirit guides, which spirit guides are reaching out to you. Let's take a look. So immediately what I'm feeling. I'm seeing like a triangle. Like there's some sort of like member of the Trinity who is kind of reaching out to you. I don't know if you are Catholic, but I'm seeing some like Catholic stuff, which kind of like makes sense because like the Trinity is like the Son, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, like around that thing. But I'm also seeing Mary, like Saint Mary. So that's kind of interesting. Sorry, live on a Saturday, just checking in. Depending on how long you're live, I'll be back later. Hi, Echo, welcome in. If you want me to add you to the queue, you can go ahead and add. Yeah. I'll be going on until I think about midnight. So yeah, welcome in. Yeah, can we get a shout out for Echo, please? Yeah, I'll be live for a while. But yeah, going back to Denny. Yeah, I'm seeing like Saint Mary or something. And the thing is, Saint Mary is she's a very healing influence when it comes to heartbreak. And the amount of heartbreak that you have been in recently, I think she wants to kind of like, she's a road clearer as well. She's a road opener. People don't really see her as a road opener, but she is one. They say that like somebody who is like not a Christian but is also like an occultist. They said that like if you really need something, sometimes Mary is the best person to pray to, because like you know that she has like love in her heart for you, you know. So that is something to keep in mind. What else am I seeing? There's some like ancestral stuff. I think like maybe either grandmother or grandfather was kind of looking out for you. But like it feels as though your family is very close. So I think that probably you guys, like, you might have had like a close relationship with them. earlier on in the lineage, there was somebody who is also very similar to you. A grandmother who is very like kind of feisty, kind of like a little bit. She was a bit of a go-getter. She was definitely a little hyper, a little bit chaotic in that sense. And people thought that this was unbecoming of a woman. But you are very similar to this person to this day. So maybe ask around your family members, like, hey, do you remember what my grandparents were like, or my great great grandparents? Let me see what else. Okay, so who is the spirit guide reaching out to? Denny. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. And they do my little shuffle. Okay, 10 of diamonds, 7 of clubs, and 2 of diamonds. Okay, so this was definitely somebody who supported your family in a big way, or somebody who supported you in a big way. The 7 of clubs is making me think more along the lines of somebody who had worked hard, or somebody who had like a magical influence. So maybe like your grandmother was like a witch, maybe, or like had some sort of like psychic abilities. We also have the 2 of diamonds. 2 of diamonds represents like somebody who you used to be in close contact with, or somebody who is reaching out to you actively and sending you messages. So it might be kind of good to like kind of meditate a bit, try to see who is reaching out to you at this time. Okay, let me see what else I can get. Let me get some advice for you, Denny. Hi Vincent, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing really well. We are doing spirit guide readings tonight, so we are reaching out to your spirit guides, trying to see what who they are and what messages that they're reaching out to you with. Welcome in. And we're also doing a raffle. You can find it in the pinned. You can win a private one-on-one psychic reading with me. So if you gift a sub, if you gift a sub, you have a chance to win a one-on-one reading with me over voice call. We'll go through everything. We'll go through your bliss chart. We'll go through your aura. We'll go through your chakras, and I'll even throw in a little bit of healing for you. And if you gift 10 or more subs, you will be added to you will get a guaranteed private reading from me delivered to your inbox. Okay, so advice for Danny from her guides. I'm gonna shuffle one more time. Shuffle. Lately, I'm feeling unlucky. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear that, Vincent. I know you've been going through quite a lot, so I'm really, really sorry to hear that. I hope that things get better real soon. Right, so this is advice for Denny. The 9 of Wands, no, 6 of Wands upright. The Emperor reversed, okay. And the Knight of Wands. Okay, so Denny, your message is, whatever it is in your heart that you are striving to do, go for it with all of your heart and passion behind it. Just like if you have a decision that you wanted to make, that does not include your ex, by the way, go for it with all your heart, because you are somebody who has a lot of potential. Your spirit guides are also advising you with respect to this Emperor reverse. Like, Emperor reverse kind of represents like it represents like people around you, or you yourself, who is in a state of like domination, anger, chaos, tyranny. This is not something that kind of describes you in like as far as I know about you. But I think that what this has to do with, like maybe people around you who might try to like lash out at you or like bring you down. Spirit is advising you that your roads are open. You are guaranteed victory. As long as you control that fire in a directed way, you can accomplish any goal that you set out to do. If you have any ideas in your mind, anything like, hey, I want to start like a webtoon, or hey, I want to go to Europe and I want to do like a bunch of really cool things, you know, Spirit is kind of advising you that, yeah, go for it with all your heart, because you never know what could possibly happen. Don't feel that fear, don't feel the same fear, and don't let people try to bring you down and say like it's not possible, because it certainly is possible. We should just make a Denny command that says there's no reading that approves of contacting your ex. To be honest, just like exclamation point Denny. Do not contact your ex. Or just like a redeem for like a free reading that doesn't have to do with me. That just says like, don't talk to your ex. I wanted to get like a redeem for like the gaming streams where like you could just like do like exclamation point tarot, and it will give you like a random tarot card. But I couldn't set it up. I didn't know how to set it up, but I want to learn how to set it up. I think it will be fun. So let me get an oracle card to round up your reading, Denny. Let's take a look here. Love grows love. Okay. There's a lot of love in the air, which is kind of interesting because Venus retrograde is coming up. Let's see here. Love grows love. Love is contagious. When you give love openly, just because you are feeling it inside, not because you seek love in return, you'll spread your mushy-gushy, rosy love onto everyone. See the magic in changing someone's day, even someone's life. So that concludes your reading, Denny. I hope that this gave you some insights, and I hope this gave you something to look forward to. Thank you so much for letting me read your energy. I was very, very honored to do so. No worries, Vincent. No worries at all. How are you able to do that twice? Huh. I need to take a look at that. Maybe later. Should I message my ex, Redeem? And it's just audio of a Meg lyric saying no or something. It just starts playing Men Ain't Shit. It just starts playing like, what was that song? Plan B. Just starts playing Plan B by Megan Thee Stallion. Although sometimes when your ex reaches out for you, sometimes you have to get, but like it's like a 1 in 10 million chance. Do you believe, people here in chat tonight, do you believe that people can change? Like, would you ever consider getting back together with an ex if they changed? I'm just genuinely curious. Not saying to judge. Hi Momo, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? We are doing free tarot readings for chat. We are looking into spirit guides and who exactly is reaching out to you and why, and what it is that they have to say about you. It could be a deity, it could be an ancestor, it could be anything in particular. So if you would like one, please feel free to use the channel redeem down below. And if you subscribe or if you gift a sub, you have a chance to win a free private one-on-one psychic reading with me over voice chat for an hour. We can get into your aura, we can get into your chakras, we can get into everything. And if you give 10 or more subs, you are guaranteed a free reading delivered directly to your inbox. Just got home and I'm reading the pinned message. I regret resubbing so early. No, it's fine, Tuan. If you want to be added, I can add you in. I wanted to message my ex. She's dating another girl, so good for her. I won't bother her. Yeah, you can't disrupt that Yuri. That's the blessed Yuri. But I think sometimes exes could be friends. Like exes could like stay in contact and be good friends in like certain situations. Like I think both people have to be extremely mature and extremely healed and like actually not physically interested in the other to be friends. But personally I'm not in contact with any of them because I like because at the time that we ended things, they were not mature. I don't think they would be mature to this day. My ex is one of my best friends. I think it's possible, definitely. As you said before, I know I change a lot every year. Absolutely, people can change. Yeah, absolutely, people can change. I think though that the percentage of people who can change are smaller than those who can't. But I would love to know that my ex changed, but I don't want to be responsible for that. And that was why things ended, you know? If they were a good ex and we end on good terms, sure. But if it's an ex that has done me wrong and is a piece of shit, hell no. Yeah, that's me exactly. Like, I think like relationships over years, a lot of resentment could build up. Especially like depending on the reason why it ended, a lot of resentment could build up. Like, for example, like I would never be friends with somebody who cheated on me. Like point blank period. Like you disrespected me as like a romantic partner, somebody I was gonna marry. Like how can I like trust you as a partner, you know? How can I trust you as a friend? I mean. But yeah, that I think it's definitely possible. I think like a friend of mine said at one point, like if I met my ex to this day, like there would be no emotion behind it. It would just be like, yeah, I acknowledge your existence and I hope that you're doing well, but I don't want anything to do with it. You know? We started dating at 40 and dated for 7 years. We were even engaged, but by the time we broke up, we were just basically just friends. Yeah, and that happens sometimes. Like you realize that you would be better as friends because the logistics of like carrying a relationship, it can weigh on the relationship quite heavily because sometimes one person might not want to commit and you guys get together really, really well as friends, you know? Because there's no commitment when it comes to friends. There's no tying your life to somebody. Pretty much just drop the dating label. I think exes can be friends, but my issue is that I think it could be a detriment to future relationships. Best to just leave them behind. Oh yeah, true. That exactly, because you never know. So I think they're like, to be 100% and brutally honest, they are people who are quotation marks friends with exes, and they use that to kind of keep an eye on their exes and to like keep a leash around them to know like when they are in a relationship next, to keep in contact with them and to just kind of like bounce back whenever they have like an opening. That exists, like that kind of person exists, and it's always like it's a difficulty knowing like if this person is somebody who's just like a saint and is just like friends with all their exes, or if they're trying to keep that leash on, you know? I wanted a closure. Ask I'm sorry and maybe be friends, but I'll just let her be. I think that's fair. I think when it comes to that, sometimes it can make the person feel better, knowing that you don't like hate them and knowing that you can help them out whenever, and knowing that they have somebody to rely on if they're lonely, you know? But sometimes if there's like a really bad breakup, it's sometimes best to leave it be. Because sometimes asking for forgiveness in general can be like something self-soothing, you know? Something that makes you feel better. But I think it's very wise of you, Vincent, to recognize that maybe it's not best for her, but it's not for her best interest to like hear from you. But I hope that you guys can like soothe things out. I hope that you guys can straighten things out eventually. Yeah, that's why I basically call her my sister now. We grew up together. I've known her longer than anyone. That's really nice. And the fact that she stuck around even because of that, like you can tell that she really cares about you, you know? Okay, so let's go on to Enreally. Okay, Enreally is the next person. Let's see, Enreally. And I remember that Freya was reaching out to you. The goddess Freya. 153. Hello! Hello, my lovely friend. 153.53. It can also be the opposite, where maybe it's not your partner who's keeping tabs to wait for them, but the other person waiting for you all to break up. Exactly. I dated an avoidant person once, and it was kind of funny. Like, I did like crazy research into like avoidant personalities, and one of the things that came up was the fact that when you aren't dating, like when somebody who is avoidant isn't dating that person anymore, suddenly they feel a lot lighter, and they feel like that one person was like the one, you know? Like, oh yeah, they start romanticizing the relationship after that. And they were like, yeah, that person treated me really well, like maybe we should get back together. But then when you actually ask them to commit in a relationship again, it's out the window again. It's unfortunate, and it's a lot of like pain on both sides. But I think like with therapy, all things are possible, you know? Therapy and shadow work. Looking into your past and like understanding the kind of person that you are. Okay. Okay, so let me close my eyes and try to see. So I'm again seeing this like rose garden, but I'm also seeing like a fountain. And instead of the winter, I'm seeing like a summer sun burning very brightly. I'm seeing like water sparkles in the water. I'm also seeing a seashell. I don't know if you've ever reached out to like any kind of like river deities, like river spirits, or maybe like a spirit like Aphrodite, some like a deity like Aphrodite, somebody who is like closely connected with the ocean and the sea. That might be somebody to reach out to, or like a nature spirit with like a close by river. That might be good as well. What else am I seeing? I'm seeing like a rainbow shining above you. It's a lot of pleasant vibes. There's lots of like daisies like blowing in the wind. I think right now is a period of time and really where you're expected to relax and kind of like it's kind of like a rest period for you to contemplate what is your next step. Spirit, what spirit is trying to say to you? Let me think. I'm immediately thinking of music. Spirit wants you to lean into music. Have you ever learned music before, or have you like written music previously? I think like kind of like listening to music, shufflemancy, looking to music for inspiration, doing covers and stuff. I think leaning into your musical ability might be good for you around this time. Let me see what else. Anything else coming to mind? Any advice, Finn, really? I'm not getting anything with don't. I'm getting like how you perceive things is quite insightful. That's the message for you. They want you to get creative. They want you to start trying new things, getting creative. They want you to also reach into your childhood, try to find things that used to make you happy, and bring that back up to the forefront because they're feeling as though you feel a little bit stagnated right now. I played violin for over 8 years. That's crazy because I heard a violin. Oh my gosh. I saw like a whole like concert room. And I sing as a hobby, but only to myself. I think you should bring that out into the mainstream. I think you should bring that out because I think like getting back into music and the things that you used to do as a kid, I think that's the way to go. Let me see who exactly is reaching out to you. There were people in past lives that you had. I'm seeing a past life in, I think, Spain. You are a man who was like a shopkeeper. And even though sometimes people didn't really like you, you were always the kind of person who would like speak your mind. And that used to get you into trouble quite a lot, but it also allowed you to like keep people very close to you who supported your like problematic opinions in a sense. So I think that's part of like the current life incarnation that you are kind of working through. I don't know if this is resonating with you, but I think there's something to be said about like speaking your truth. And trusting that the right people will stick around. So what is it that your guides are trying to say to you? Let's take a look-see here. Also my performance anxiety can never. Oh yeah, I feel that. Like if my vocals aren't mixed to hell, like I'll never post a cover. I've been wondering to get into like, so I went on a course for music theory because I was like, listen, I need to get into, I really want to get into music because sometimes my ancestors will like send me messages and they'll come in the form of songs and music and I never know what it is that they're saying. And when I wake up, like I can't remember the tune. And I feel like if I understood music theory and I understood how to compose music, I would remember it. You know, sometimes I try to sing it into my phone microphone and then it just sounds like garbage. But it sounds so beautiful in my dreams. I really want to learn music theory, so I downloaded a Udemy course, and then I opened it, and it was like this child talking on a whiteboard. It was like, hey, like whose like high school project was this? But it seems to be very like detailed, so I'm trying to like go about it. Singing is like a major way I possess stress and anxiety, but I never talk about it, so it's shocking to hear it come up. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, and that's kind of strange because I didn't know that you were musically inclined either, because I don't think we ever talked about like doing covers and stuff or like doing songs. So that's pretty interesting. Like we should do a cover together. We should do something together for sure. But I mean, yeah, definitely lean more into the music, like what it is that you used to love about it. Oh God. Listen, you, me, Fluffin, Mimi, let's get together and do something, like maybe like a Spice Girls cover or something. Come on. So as far as ancestral messages or messages from your guides, we have the Eight of Clubs. Eight of Clubs represents like thoughts about work. It represents thoughts about career, business conversations, and such like that. It could also represent like the company around you or like practical plans going forth. That would be a time. I know you're thinking what I'm thinking. We have the Eight of Hearts. Eight of Hearts represents like social clubs, people celebrating, drinking together, thoughts about emotional thoughts. So it seems like you are thinking a lot. You're thinking a lot and you have like a lot on your mind, right? We also have the Six of Clubs. Six of Clubs represents like business trips, steps towards a business goal, education, learning, teaching, reading, and books. So there is something to be said about like going back to the drawing board and relearning a lot of the things that you may have left behind. Maybe like getting back into music and trying to like learn how to compose music again, things like that. There's a lot of thoughts going on about like, what is my next step forward? And a lot of thoughts about like, hey, like, is this friend a good friend? Should I be making more friends? Am I too lonely? But Spirit is kind of advising you that, you know, just enjoy the time that you have now. This is hot girl summer, right? And you are a hot girl, so you have to like enjoy yourself, hot girl summer. Kind of leave those thoughts behind. Yes, they are good to think about, but put a pin in them. If you have any ideas, write them down in a journal and say like, I'm gonna like come back to this and I'm going to execute it. I'm going to learn how to execute it. And when I do get the skills that I need, I'm going to execute it in a fashion that matches my perfectionism. That's the kind of idea that you guys are trying to say, I think. So let's take a look at the oracle card for you. And I will put these away. 1 second. Hi Jester, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing really well. Welcome. We are doing our usual tarot nights, except we are doing spirit guide readings. So I am reaching into your spirit guides, trying to see who it is that is talking to you. If you would like, and we're also doing a raffle. So we are raffling off a private one-on-one psychic reading with me. It will be an hour over voice chat where we are talking about your trajectory, any questions that you might have, and you might get a aura reading and a birth chart reading. So yeah, if you would like to join, you can subscribe or you could gift a sub. I think there's like an era where it's like only bringing up the entries that are like that you gifted to. So I don't know why that's going on, but I do remember who it was that gifted. So that's not a problem. All right. So this is a message for Inreally. I'm good. Hope you've been good. I've been great. Okay, this makes sense. So this is for advice for Inreally. I ended up pulling this one intuitively, which I think like is good because I know that you still probably needed a little something. So we're seeing the devil here, we're seeing justice reversed, and we're also seeing the queen. Justice reversed represents like dishonesty, unaccountability, unfairness, and we also have the devil, which represents like control, manipulation, and we have the queen of swords, which represents like kind of like a rough temper or like a clouded mind. What I think this is don't let your emotions get too ahead of yourself when it comes to thinking about your perfectionism. Sometimes you can sort of like have this imposter syndrome where like your fear is kind of like gripping onto you very tightly and it's not letting you go. But sometimes you just have to kind of let go, because if you grip on too tightly in the things that in the matters of things that make you happy, you aren't going to be happy in the end, right? What is the meaning of success if you are not happy with that success? Where is that road leading you? All right, so let me get the oracle card for you now. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. It's almost 9 p.m. already. All right, let's see here. Stay back. Interesting. It seems that we are taught to openly let others enter and leave our space as they feel. It is not your obligation to give others what they want from you just because they want it. We need boundaries. At any time we are doing the deep and transformative work that we cross on our paths. The desires to love and give are gifts, and to have those gifts can honor so many who take part in our life. However, let us not be taken for our tenderness. We all have venom. It helps protect us, especially during deep times of transition. Don't be afraid to use your venom to keep others at arm's length. The perception that your presence is for other people to experience as they please is not right, as you have the ability to bite. So that concludes your reading, and really, I hope that this gives you some insight as per usual. Thank you so much for letting me read your energy. It was truly my honor. Thank you so much. But I hope that this helped at least a little bit. Alright, so let's go on to the next person, shall we? Who is next? Let me see, Geo is next. I put on. Great, thank you, you're crazy good as always. Oh, thank you, really, thank you, I appreciate that. Of course, anytime for you. Let me check the queue one time, because I know we had some people from YouTube. Oh, I think I did Danny already, so let me put on Danny Lane. Alright, next we have Ingrid from YouTube. Alright, so Ingrid, your timestamp will be 2:07:54. Alright, so Ingrid wants to know, can I get general tarot advice? Okay, so let me close my eyes. So immediately once I read your message, I immediately thought of carnations. I don't know if carnations ring a bell to you, but I'm seeing like something like a spouse is offering you a bouquet of carnations. Pink carnations. What does pink carnations represent? Let me see. What does it mean when someone gives you a pink carnation? Gratitude and motherly love. So there's like some gratitude. Pink carnations are said to have first appeared where the Virgin Mary's tears fell, making them a symbol of mother's love. They're also used to express gratitude and appreciation, perfect for saying thank you in a thoughtful way. That is really cool. That's really interesting. Another thing that I'm thinking of, Ingrid, is this person, it could either be a spouse, like a past partner, or it could either be somebody who is coming into your life, or maybe somebody who you knew in a past life. I'm seeing like, it feels as though, let me think about your chakras. It feels as though your heart chakra has been a little bit roughened lately, but is on the verge of healing. The other things that I am kind of taking into account, I'm seeing seashells. So I don't know if you have been to the beach recently, but it feels as though this isn't like deity. I don't feel like it's a deity who is reaching out to you, but maybe like an ancestor who may have lived close to the beach, I think. And let me think about your past life. In your past life, I think you were a fisherman who was you were working quite hard but not really making much. But you were quite happy with like your small humble life, but you always kind of dreamed of something more. And I think that might be something that you could look into in this life. So let me take a look here. So who is it that is reaching out to you right now? Bum, bum, bum. a joker. Okay, so that's interesting. It seems like I'm being blocked there. But we do have the queen and the jack of spades. This has to do with like either mother and child, or it could be because of truth and maybe some kind of news that is coming into your life soon. Let me shuffle again and see what I can get. Kind of seems as though there's definitely some kind of ancestral connections there. When I see spades, I immediately think of like the deceased. Okay, so Queen of Diamonds, Five of Clubs, and King of Clubs. Okay, so this might have been people in your past. I think so. When I drew these cards, I immediately thought of like, this is a past life. Like, this is a past life for sure. Because Five of Clubs like literally represents like craftsmanship and hard work, and this queen might have been like your spouse in a past life, maybe somebody who kind of came into your life and livened it up. And this was you, maybe somebody who was working quite hard and somebody who was like providing for the family. Okay, so let me see what advice your guides are trying to give to you. Let me see here. Let me see here. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's take a look here. We have the Four of Swords reversed, Seven of Cups reversed, and Three of Pentacles reversed. Okay, this is quite interesting. So Four of Swords reversed represents somebody who is quite restless, somebody who is kind of burdened by the thoughts in their mind. We have the Seven of Cups reversed. Seven of Cups reversed kind of makes me feel like you are at a stage of life where you are very... That's probably why the reading was so... a little bit tough to read earlier, because it feels as though your trajectory in life could change rapidly depending on who is around you or like what choices you make, right? Feels as though you are in a forked road and you're not quite sure what to do next, because the Seven of Cups represents like diversion, sometimes a lack of direction and confusion. Three of Pentacles, I think the people around you are not quite helping when it comes to like applying the knowledge that you are acquiring. It feels as though you are discouraged by what the people around you are trying to say to you. But Spirit wants you to know that it's not the end of the line just yet, because we do have like the sense of like, what is it that I want to do? What is it that I want to do next? Because even though like your mind is burdened, you have a lot of roads ahead of you. We have the Three of Pentacles reversed, so your friends are not helping you much. So what is it that you want to do? What is it that Ingrid wants to do? Because it's about what it is that is calling to you. Let me pull a clarifying card. Let's see what's at the top of the deck. Queen of Pentacles, yeah. So literally, it's about like what you want to do. It's about what you would like to do, because you yourself are somebody who deserves to take care of yourself. Maybe it has been the fact that you have been taking care of other people around you and leaning into their expectations. But what is it that you want to do? Do something for yourself. Don't... Even though you want to be safe and secure, even though you want to know what is the capital or right thing to do, sometimes it's a matter of like listening to your own heart. Hi Matty, welcome back. No worries. I'm at the PC now, I'm back. Welcome back, guys. Welcome back. How was your trip? How was your trip? I hope you guys are doing okay. But it's totally fine if you guys want to look. That's completely fine. I do love my lookers. All right. So let's get a oracle card for Ingrid. Bum 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 bum. groups? I don't think that's relevant. I don't usually take like dropouts because it's hard to shuffle with these gloves, but I'll take it if it like comes like face up on the face cam, you know? Rainbow transference. Let me see, 21. Now I'm staying until I only have to shower to go to the theater. Apart from that, I'm staying. Oh, thank you, Matty. That's fine. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you for sticking around. Rainbow transference. You have found the magic connection. You have found the reason that you are not a solitary being on this earth, and that is to share your magic with others. You have found your inner power to make beauty in all forms of this plane of existence. You have the gift of being able to share it with others and also to receive this from others as well. Since the time we incarnate, it is within us, our magic, our knowledge, our rainbows. Being able to communicate or show this otherworldly treasure is not as easy as just feeling it or knowing that it is there. You have the power to fully bless others by showering your rainbow light upon them, letting them feel the balance of the full spectrum of this lifetime. Each and every color has a purpose, place, and time, and each color is being connected. So that concludes your reading, Ingrid. I hope that this gives you some insight, and I hope that you feel better soon if that reading was accurate. But if it doesn't apply, don't let it fly. But thank you so much for letting me tap into your energy. I really appreciate it. Okay, let me put done, Ingrid. Alright, let me take a sip of my tea and then we'll move on to the next person. I put it in a thermos, just so that it would stay hot for the whole of stream because I wanted like a lot of tea. But in my room I usually run an AC because it's just like so hot in Trinidad these days. I just have to have like a big old mug of tea. So I put it in a thermos, which is why it like have like that cover. That's why it sounds like that too. Hopefully it doesn't spill. Alright, so next person that we have Gio. Okay, next person is Gio. Alright, so Gio Millet, and your timestamp is 2/17/37. Okay, so Gio, let me think about who's your ancestral connections. Immediately I'm seeing yellow. There's a lot of yellow, a lot of lightning. I'm thinking something to do with like Zeus, maybe. Like some sort of lightning deity. Either that or let me see. I'm not getting much ancestral connections. They're just kind of like a family who is like, I don't know if you had like a grandfather who used to live in an extended family home. Maybe your cousins know this person. And what are they trying to say? What is it that they're trying to say? I don't think they have much messages for you. They're just kind of like reassuring you that you're doing all right. They are saying something along the lines of success. So they are like, maybe look into your debts and inheritances to see if there was maybe something that may have been left behind that you could utilize for your goals. I believe so. And let me take a look at who exactly is reaching out to you right now. So 5 of clubs, 7 of spades, and king of clubs. Okay, so this kind of makes sense with the connection that I got previously. We had a figure like maybe a grandfather or something, somebody who's working very hard. But the 7 of spades makes me think that this that either them or somebody who may have been in a past life, you in a past life maybe, you may have come across like misfortune or a lot of really bad trouble, maybe hung out with the wrong crowd or maybe took on more than you could have handled. Because the 5 of clubs represents like craftsmanship and determination. So I think like maybe the road is just to avoid, what do we avoid? Let me close my eyes and try to think about what they're saying. Let me think, what should you avoid? I think when looking into like inheritances and debts, try to avoid other like members of your family who can be a little bit parasitic, who can be a little bit toxic. because you may find yourself with a lot of eyes on you when you come across a large sum of money. That's what I probably think. So I think like the main advice is just to look out for people like that. Look out for parasites. Make sure that nobody around you is trying to take advantage of your generosity or your kindness, or is trying to grab onto what you had before. Let me get some advice for you. Oops, please. Wah, 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 wah. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. I'm gonna watch the new Spider-Man. Oh my gosh, tell me how it goes. I would love to hear about it. I want to go and watch it, but I'm not sure if I have the time. I basically have to pick between Odyssey and Spider-Man to watch in theaters and one to watch at home. So let me know which one, guys, let me know which one I should watch in theaters and which one I should watch at home, because I'm kind of torn between the two. But I'm hearing that it's really, really good. Well, I watched it. You said it was good, right? And I loved it. Yeah. I know, like, I heard that you said it was good, so that's why I want to go and see it. I wouldn't have gone to see it otherwise. Even though I wanted to, I wasn't sure if it was worth it, you know? Like, which one should I see in theaters and which one should I watch at home? Because I want to see both. Okay, so advice for you, Gio. You have been working very hard on something in particular, and it does feel as though you are kind of exhausted. Exhausted with how it's been going. And you're not quite sure where exactly the hard work is going to end. But Spirit is kind of advising you, like, it's going to end pretty soon. Like, you just have a little bit more to go and you will be fine. The important thing to do is to keep up that passion in your heart and keep up your motivation in order to accomplish this goal. Because you don't want to give up. It's kind of like you are the miner who is, like, mining away at diamonds. And you're giving up right before you reach the diamonds, right? But you are almost at that diamond. There's just a little bit more to go. Watch Spider-Man at home, people will get chatty in the theater. Ooh, that makes perfect sense. Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll watch Odyssey in I wonder if it's in IMAX. I need to look that up and see if it's there. Because last time I went to IMAX, it was a really good experience. Right, let me get an oracle card for you, Gio. Let's take a look. Bum, 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 bum. It is an IMAX. I'm not sure if it's an IMAX here in the country, you know? I need to take a look. I will see. And then I need to find somebody to go with, or I look like a stupid chud loser by myself. By the way, Sari, you are doing amazing today with the gloves. You're improving with the gloves. Oh, thank you, Axel. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm trying my best. I'm doing okay. But it's gonna, like, I'll get more sheer ones. I'll get, like, more sheer ones that aren't as thick. And I think that'll make it a lot easier to shuffle. I'd use my magic to watch it at home, but my mom doesn't want that, and it just came out yesterday, so it looked really bad. No, that makes sense. It's fine. Me going to the movies alone a lot of the time, I beg your pardon. Well, you are a Scorpio, so that makes sense. Like, I'm an Aries. I need to talk about it with somebody. I need to yap. Like, we need to go to the same movie and we need to yap together when it comes out, and we have to be excited, and then we have to go get ice cream and stuff. See, like, that's the reason why a relationship is so good, because you get to go with somebody, you know, and enjoy yourself. There are many souls on this. Okay, so this is an oracle card for Geo. There are many souls on this earth whom you have met in past lives. Some you may call soulmates, people who you have relationships with again and again and again and again. The term soulmates has a super heteronormative connotation of your one and only monogamous partner who is with you together forever and ever. Your spirit does not adhere to gender structures. You could have been any number of people in a past life. Your best friend today could have been your brother, your wife, neighbor, or daughter in a life before. I like to consider them twins. Twins because they can hold a mirror up to your spirit, where they can get a glimpse of your past in the waking day to your love for another. They are not just romantic partners, but all kinds of people and even animals. Like twins, they are not the same, but they carry a sacred similarity. This card is in reference to a twin in your life or one who you are about to meet. So That's interesting, Gio. I think like leaning onto friends is a good idea. Or maybe looking to see what kind of friends that you can make. But thank you so much for the reading. I had a really good time reading for you, and I hope this gives you some insight moving forward. Okay, I think I want to take a small little break. Let me put done, Gio. Okay, and I will run to the bathroom and I'll be right back. All right, see you guys soon. Hey, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Welcome back. I hope everyone had a lovely time on their break. How are you guys feeling? Gio, I'm so sorry. Sorry, can you leave a timestamp for me, please? I gotta go. Yeah, that's completely fine. That's completely fine. That's not a worry at all. But yeah, all the timestamps will be up in the up in the YouTube comments after the stream is done. So don't even worry about it. Gio, I'm really sorry you missed your timestamp, but don't worry. Don't worry. Everything will be timestamped on YouTube for you guys to see, and I will also tag you guys on Discord if you want. I try to avoid a ping, but you guys can check in the new post channel to make sure that you got your reading. But yeah, my dinner was pretty delicious. Oh, what did you have for dinner? You could post it in the food channel. I would love to see it. But yeah, no worries, Vincent. I will send that back. Hi, Arcane. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing really well. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. We are doing a spirit guide reading tonight, so if you want one, you can use the 1 point channel redeem. Yes, but we are also doing a little raffle where if you would like a one-on-one psychic reading with me over voice call, you guys can either gift a sub or subscribe. It's so fast, I forgot to take a pic. Oh, that is completely understandable. Like, that's how I am as well. I will like go and like nom really quickly, and I'll forget to take a picture. So whenever I take a picture for the gram, it's always just like a half-eaten pile of food that looks really bad. How is everyone? Everyone is like, I can't speak for everyone, but I'm doing pretty well. I should say so. Just woke up, gonna be working on my final art fight entry. Oh, right. Art fight is about to end. Well, good luck with that. Good luck. We are here, we're doing readings, so yeah, welcome. It's nice to, it's an honor to keep you company in this time. Hope you're having a nice little cozy day. But yeah, Anime, welcome in. Yeah, we're doing good. Alright, so I think our next person here, we did a one for Gio, and then one for now is Marissa. So I think next is Marissa. Yeah, next is Marissa. Alright, Marissa. Oh wait, no, next is Jennifer. So it's Jennifer and then Marissa. So Jennifer from YouTube is next person. Oh, Lovin, thank you so much. Oh, Lovin, that means a lot to me to support my favorite tarot card reader. Thank you for answering all the questions you've asked the cards. Oh, Lovin, thank you so much for that. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, I feel so bad. Would you also like a priority reading to go along with that? I'm totally willing to give you one. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you. But it's truly my honor. It's truly my honor to be able to, and I'm happy that you guys trust me with this. To be able to tap into your energy. I know it's kind of scary to ask difficult questions for tarot, especially tarot, because when you're like reaching out into the void, you don't know what that reader is gonna do with it. You don't know if they are going to like. You don't know if they're gonna like make fun of you. You don't know if you're gonna get a harsh response, things like that. So I'm really grateful that you trust me enough to send me your questions. It really means a lot. I have to think of more questions to ask. Of course. Always open to any questions that you guys have. I used to be not really confident with certain questions, but now I think I have the resilience to do so, you know? Yeah, thank you so much. Okay, so I am gonna get back to Jennifer's reading. So it's 2:39 is her timestamp. 2:39:52. Okay, Jennifer. And Jennifer asked. Let me see what Jennifer asked. I don't think she asked anything. I don't think she asked anything. So I think I will just give her some general advice, some general reaching out. So I'm immediately seeing a very bright sun. And it kind of seems, I'm kind of seeing like some desert vibes going on. So Jennifer, I'm not sure if you maybe have like a past life to do in like Egypt or somewhere that was very dry and arid, somewhere where the sun was very hot, maybe even in the tropics. But I'm kind of thinking back onto where it is that used to be, and I'm in your current life. I'm also getting some animals around you, some animal guides, maybe like a black and white cat. I'm also seeing a horse for some reason. I don't know. If your family like deals with horses, maybe that's why. I don't know. I really don't know. That's the first time I saw a horse. Or maybe I'm just thinking of Engel again, like I usually do. I miss her. I miss Engel. But what else am I thinking of? I'm seeing like a big family home with like a pool, and it looks really casual and exciting. It's very minimalist, and I'm also seeing like a family out on the lawn, like making barbecue and stuff, like a typical like sitcom type comedy. It's really nice to see. And I'm not getting any messages. I'm just getting like this sense of peace. I'm just getting like this sense of peace. Let me see what spirit guides there are. This became very long-winded and specific as I kept typing. No worries, Mage. No worries at all. No worries. All right, so continuing on. Let me look at the identity of your spirit guide, Jennifer. Ace of Diamonds. So this would have been someone that you had communicated with, or somebody that you are beginning to communicate with in your dreams, I think. We have the Nine of Diamonds. So somebody who is very financially off, somebody who helped you quite a lot financially. Let me shuffle this over a little bit. We also have the Six of Clubs. Six of Clubs represents somebody who is who like was a mentor to you, somebody who was a teacher and a mentor, somebody who was able to like show you, like somebody who was an inspiration, I believe. Like I think like this person may have been somebody who passed on, who was an inspirational mentor, and somebody who is like somebody you really looked up to in either the career space or in general. So let's take a look at a message for you. All right. Doing these with gloves kind of gets a little bit cumbersome. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, shuffle, 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 shuffle. Oops. All right. It is my privilege to be a channel for the messages that Jennifer needs to hear. Let's take a look here. Okay, the Ace of Swords reverse, the High Priestess, and the Four of Swords. Okay, so for advice, Jennifer, your advice is literally just to try to listen to your inner voice. If you're going for advice from other people, try to listen to yourself for once. It kind of feels as though your mind can become quite clouded and confused when it comes down to it. But Spirit is reassuring you that you have a very strong intuition. If you know, like, you have like a surprisingly very strong intuition. And I think like you yourself know exactly what you have to do when it comes to this life. But what matters is taking time to rest and meditate and really think about what it is that you want to do and what it is your heart is telling you to do. Let me pull a clarifying card as to like what specifically you should be looking for as a sign. We have the Ten of Pentacles reversed, which can sometimes represent like financial instability, and it could also represent things like greed, indulgence, and excess. It may seem like the people around you are trying to encourage you to like gain more money or like do whatever it takes to get more money, but the truth is that that's not all there is in life. You also have like your own legacy to uphold. You also have the things that people will remember you for: your generosity, your kindness, your sympathy, the things that make you proud of who you are, not necessarily financial things, you know. But only you yourself know the answer to your questions. That's basically what this reading is saying. Let me get an oracle card for you. A twin. All right. Let me see. 57. There are many souls on this earth whom you have met in past lives. Some call them soulmates, people who you have relationships with again and again and again. The term soulmates has a super heteronormative connotation of your one and only monogamous partner who is ever with you together forever and ever. Your spirit does not adhere to gender structures. You could have been any number of people in a past life. Your friend today could have been your brother, wife, neighbor, or daughter in a life before. I like to consider them twins. Twins because they hold a mirror up to your spirit in the waking day through your love for one another. These are just romantic partners, but all kinds of people or even animals. Like twins, they are not necessarily the same, but they carry a sacred similarity. This card is in reference to a twin in your life, or one who you're about to meet. So this concludes your reading. I hope that this gives you some insight, Jennifer, and keep an eye out for incoming connections because that seems to be a theme in your reading. Alright, so let me put done, Jennifer. Let me see here. Oops. Bum 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 bum. Alright, there we go. Alright, going on to the next person. Who do we have next? Let's see. Marissa. Okay, 1 second. Alright, Marissa. And your timestamp is 2:47. Actually, I'll put 48 because I want another sip of tea. And I left my thermos across the room. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Hi, Marissa. Wah, 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 wah. 1 second. I'm coming. All right. Okay, I have my stuff. That tends to be a thing, like when I leave my stuff like across the room, I have to like go back and get it. And it has to be like, I don't like putting things on pause, but like it is what it is. All right, let's go on to the next person, who is Marissa. All right, so you asked what energy surrounds my love life over the next few months and what should I focus on? So let me think about what your guides are saying right now. I'm thinking immediately that your guides are kind of considering. So right now when they are thinking about somebody that they're bringing into your life, they want to bring in somebody with money who can like support you, you know, because they're thinking in their minds they're like they're talking amongst themselves because you have a very strong ancestral connection, like a very strong ancestral lining. And I'm seeing like a vision of like saplings growing out of the ground. And I'm like, yeah, it seems as though they want you to be very safe and secure. Like things that have been happening right now, the struggles with finances, they want to make sure that that doesn't happen again. So they are putting you on the path to not only success to gain money for yourself, but also putting in your path somebody who is like interested in your well-being, who is not going to like try to leech off of you, you know? So let's see who exactly is reaching out to you right now. I think you also had a past life where I think it was like in one of the like Eastern European countries where like you didn't really have a voice as a woman, and Spirit kind of wants you to kind of hold your own right now as a woman in this life, you know? So we have 7 of spades and 6 of spades. This kind of lets me know, okay, so 9 of spades as well. So this kind of confirms like the past life connection that I was thinking of. It's the fact that in your past life you had a lot of heartbreak, a lot of trouble, and your current guides want to prevent that in your current life. You know, they also want to think about the fact that Back then, you married into money because you thought that was the way to be successful. But in this life now, even though yes, you do kind of need somebody who can like hold their own and won't mooch off of you, you also need that money for yourself. You need to be a strong, independent woman in a sense. So Spirit is kind of putting the opportunities in your direction to like amend this heartbreak, to get to fulfill your goals in school or in your career, and also to just gain as much as you can. I think like for advice in particular, Spirit advises you to remain open to change, remain open to rapid change and the things that could come when roads are being cleared for you. Because you might feel as though like, hey, a connection kind of died off in your love life. And you might think like, oh, like why could this happen to me? Like what did I do wrong? What am I doing wrong? And things like, okay, you lose a job. Like, what am I doing wrong? Like, am I not doing what I'm supposed to? Like, why can't my life just be easy? But sometimes when we lean into what is in our highest good, things aren't always easy, if that makes sense. Sometimes doors close to open up new ones. All right, let me get some advice for you from your spirit guides. It makes sense. Yeah. Okay, let me take a look here. Okay, so advice for you when it comes to your love life. So we have Judgment reversed, Seven of Wands reversed, and the Queen of Pentacles reversed. Okay, so Queen of Pentacles reversed, that's a figure who is like kind of selfish, a little bit jealous. Seven of Wands reversed is kind of like somebody who is kind of like at the end of the at the end of their motivation, in a way. Somebody who is very like tired or is kind of overwhelmed. Judgment reversed kind of represents like somebody with like kind of like a lack of self-awareness. Spirit is kind of, what I think Spirit's advice is here is kind of like you want to avoid, when you are in the mood where you are overwhelmed, you kind of want to avoid settling. Spirit is advising you like, you definitely, I don't think they're talking about you. I think they are kind of saying like, you want to, at this point in time, you want to avoid settling for somebody because you are somebody who is very nurturing, and you want to avoid not only exhibiting these behaviors, which I don't think that you are, but I think mostly you want to avoid people who exhibit this behavior. Sometimes people that we meet will kind of like unveil a shadow, or you might meet somebody who is kind of like the embodiment of somebody who you don't want to meet, right? You will never know what you are willing to put up with until you encounter it for yourself, and you are like, wow, like that's not that, like I really, really don't want that, you know? So Spirit is advising you to kind of keep an eye on people like this and try to keep in mind that these kind of people are not the kind of people that you want to meet. The key message is not to settle. It's to focus, and I think focusing on your own goals right now is a good thing. But I think one thing to keep in mind is that you want to avoid settling, and you want to avoid tolerating things that you wouldn't have otherwise, because tying yourself to somebody is a very is like it's a lot to ask, you know? So never settle and don't lower my standards. I think so. Oh, Begulia, thank you so much for subscribing. I'm just seeing that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much, Begulia. Yeah, did we get a shout out for Begulia? I think they came in when we were in when I was in the Be Right Back. Yeah, thank you so much, Begulia. Yeah, I can do it again. Yeah, do it again. Let me get an oracle card for Marissa. Okay, body as a house. This feels quite accurate. This card represents an eerie connection between body and spirit. It's almost as if you can see spirit through your veins, move out into the cosmos. This card functions as a companion to card 56, body. Despite this world lacking in space for healthy perceptions of our bodies, you have been able to tune it out for now. You are in a space where the health of your spirit and the health of your body are running parallel. This is balance, all of it. And this is wholeness. So that concludes your reading, Marissa. I hope that this gives you some insight. Oh, actually, you asked about what you should focus on. Let me try to ask the spirit guides about that. Okay, so it is my privilege to be a channel for the messages that Marissa needs to hear. Let me see. And what energy surrounds your love life over the next few months? Let me take a look. What should you be focusing on? Okay, so 4 of spades, 6 of diamonds, and joker. So let me pull the top of the card. Okay, 5 of spades. So what you need to focus on right now is trying to get back on the right path in life. Not only that, but also trying to like get back into school. I think going back to I remember you mentioned going back to school. I think that's a really good idea. We also have 4 of spades and 5 of spades. So this is concerned with bodily health and stability. So really get yourself back into gear when it comes to like your bodily health. Start eating properly, taking care of your body, kind of nourishing your body, resting when you need rest, preventing burnout, things like that. We also have the 4 of spades. 4 of spades represents like a lack of stability. So getting yourself back on the right track in terms of that, when your body and spirit and your heart are all at ease, I think love will flow into your life much easier. All right. And let me see here. Bum bum bum. I just want to ask, when next will Marissa meet their next love interest? Bum 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 bum. Let's see here. All right. 5 of diamonds. So 5 of diamonds, that is like... That's like the 5th week in summer. So that would be around... like August, July. So it could be this year, it might be next year. But yeah, it seems like around summer, it might be like a hot girl summer for you. All right, Marissa. So I think that concludes your reading. I hope that this gives you lots and lots of insight. And you can always take what resonates with you and leave whatever doesn't. But thank you so much for letting me tap into your energy. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, let me put this away for now. No worries, of course. Always a pleasure. All right, done. Marissa, new vibes. All right, there we go. All right, so next, who do we have next? I think Rose, who asked to donate the reading to me if there's anything I want to look into. Okay, let me take a look. All right, so I will just do this quick little reading for me. And I'll put done. Rose A in the meantime. And let me do a reading for me. Okay, so like what is next in my streaming journey? Hi Storm, welcome in. Happy to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much again for the lovely, beautiful commission. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah. Are you live tonight? Okay, so what is my future when it comes to streaming? Let's take a look. I'm kind of biased because I do readings for myself as well, but I think conflict is inevitable. Soon I will. Let's see. Sometimes doing readings for yourself can be a little tricky because your own ego can sometimes get in the way. So that's why for readings for myself, sometimes I try to meditate first. I'm just stacking my spiritual energy. I appreciate that. Ugh, okay, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. So it kind of seems like in my near future when it comes to streaming, we have like some scattered thoughts, like small increases of money, but a lot of scattered thoughts. It seems like I'll have some bad news in my future. that might bring a lot of trouble in my future, like a lot of despair, a lot of like emotional trouble. So we don't usually like that. I don't usually like that. But honestly, I did kind of see it coming already. So that is pretty interesting to see. Let me try to get an oracle card for myself. Despair. No, she's playing Danganronpa. I wish it was just that. I wish it was just that. If you guys want me to play Danganronpa, though, I'll be fine with that. But honestly, like, I think it's to do with, like, all of the shifts that I've been doing. It's really kind of, like, dragging on me quite a lot. And sometimes when I'm sleep deprived, like, you can tell that I'm quieter. You can tell that I'm kind of, like, more tired recently. That has been a little stressful for me, especially. But I'm trying to keep it cool, keep it pushing. Glad you make the time to be here. I'm glad you guys do too. I really appreciate it. I'm a type A person, you know. I don't like having like a whack schedule, because I know you guys make your time and energy to be here, and I really do appreciate that. But I try to still make the streams where I can. So this is advice for me. Okay, 7 of Wands, Temperance, and Queen of Cups reversed. Okay, so when it comes to me and my streaming journey, sometimes balance and kind of rebalancing my priorities and sort of like being easier on myself might be the goal, because temperance means patience. Sometimes growth can take a long time. It could take years, it could take months. Sometimes even something goes viral and it could take weeks. But being easy on myself is definitely the way to go. I also have the Queen of Cups reversed. This is kind of referring to the fact that I kind of feel a little bit insecure about my schedule, about my limitations as a streamer and what I'm capable of doing. And Temperance reminds me that sometimes less is more. Sometimes when you are able to like rest and recover, you can put out a better product than if you had just pushed on, you know? Let me get an oracle card reading for myself. And it's kind of interesting because when we raided Signy the other day, Temperance came up as well. Oopsie. 1 second. Sitting on top of the world. Okay, 68. You made it! Bam! You are on top now, looking down. Don't all of your struggles look tiny from on top here? Dang, enjoy this time of success and empowerment. And next time, remember when you have a stress that makes you feel like it will be the end of the world, think back to this time. Think back to all the struggles that brought you to this place. And if you are in a place where you are dealing with many difficulties, think back to the last time you felt that you were on top. If you were there before, you can be there again. That makes perfect sense. I kind of call myself out there. But yeah, that concludes my own reading, and I hope I got some insight from that. Alright, next let's move on to the next person, shall we? Next we have Axel. A general reading for Axel. Alright, Axel, and your timestamp is 3:05. 19. Alright, let's take a look. A general reading for Axel. Okay. So immediately I'm thinking about like a small boy playing on the Game Boy at like a lake house and just like really enjoying just like being there in solitude. It kind of feels like you had like a comforting presence that took care of you in your early life, and you feel as though that presence is gone now. We lost in the last 30 seconds of the game. Oh, I'm sorry, Rob. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Well, I mean, at least you know that you were kind of like prepared to lose, so it's fine. But that must have been so rough. I'm so sorry. Next time you'll get him. Next time you'll get him. All good, homie. It would have been a miracle if we won anyway. Yeah, but like the hope and faith that you guys had up until the last 30 seconds, that must have been really tough. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, let me see for Axel. Yeah, so I'm kind of thinking like you had this presence that was surrounding you, and I think like this presence, it feels very like larger than life, you know? And it may feel like either an ancestral connection, but I feel as though it was something in a past life that just kind of like attached itself to you. Maybe like I'm also getting like angelic qualities, so maybe it could be an angel as well. And it's not that they left, it's just that like as a child, sometimes your energy with spirit is a little bit stronger, but as you get older, you kind of lose that connection because it's kind of like it's kind of like pushed out of you by people around you, right? They say like it's not real, and then you have to kind of like find yourself back to that. But trust and believe there is something looking out for you. Okay, next, what do we have here? Okay, 9 of spades. The ace of clubs. That one was the one underneath. So yeah, I just pulled out the wrong card. We have the ace of spades, we have ace of clubs, 9 of spades, and 10 of clubs. So what does all this kind of represent? It kind of represents somebody who was kind of like looking out for you, somebody who was instrumental to help clear the roads for you, somebody who was there for you when you were feeling depressed and sad, and somebody who continues to help you strive forward. There is a little bit of familial in this because of the 10 of clubs. I don't know if you traveled before as a child, but it kind of feels as though previously that maybe you kind of feel as though you lost that connection when you traveled from a family home. But no, it's the fact that they still are there. They still are there for you. Let me see what else we have for you. And this will be like a general message for you. Okay, so we have 6 of cups, 7 of swords, and the hermit. Okay, so I think like taking time for yourself is definitely necessary. It may feel as though at times like this you've kind of been hiding away your feelings from everybody else, especially those are surrounding your family or those those people who are close to you. It may feel as though there was something that you may have felt like you did wrong that you are still kind of like moving on from. I don't know, there's like this lingering sense of guilt somehow, but it kind of feels as though you kind of have to like reflect back on your past and kind of realize and forgive yourself for something you may have done or something you may have said that may have influenced the way that you feel right now to this day. Let me pull a clarifying card. Okay, so we have judgment reversed. So you're definitely feeling as though life has been a little bit unfair to you, but also that you have a sense of like almost imposter syndrome of how far you've come, right? And it kind of makes me feel as though you are considering the fact that yeah, you deserve it for something that you did back then. But that's not how karma works, and that's not how life works. The truth is that you are somebody who is deserving of a good time, of a good life. And sometimes you have to kind of move on from things that happened in the past by looking back and healing and kind of thinking like, hey, like that isn't who I am currently to this day. That's somebody that existed back then, but that's not who I am now, you know? Okay, let me get an oracle card for you. Okay, the Heart Eater. Interesting. Let me get the description for you. Yikes, I know we can't be too excited about running into this character, but it's possible that this Heart Eater is just misunderstood. She's not here to eat your heart, she eats her own. In a fit, she knows not what she does. She gets in such a state of uncomfortable feelings and confusion that she destroys her own heart. Let's take a moment to learn a lesson from her. She was so overwhelmed by her feelings of anxiety, discomfort, loneliness, and undirected energy that she turned her rage onto herself. Let us all be nice to ourselves and our hearts when we are feeling like our emotions are caving in. Our hearts are powerful and can send our healing energy through our whole body, including our mind. Talk to your heart today, out loud or not, and say 3 nice things to it. I think that makes sense considering the context of the reading, Axel. So thank you so much for letting me tap into your energy. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you so much for this. I hope that this gives you some insight going forward. Thank you so much. Okay, let me press done. Axel Juice. I did timestamp for Axel. Alright, great. Now we're moving on to the next person, who is Rebella. Alright, so Rebella asked for a general career reading for this month. Raises in the works again, so fingers crossed. So I think like my connection is getting a little bit, like my connection as in spirit, is getting a little bit weak. My intuition is kind of dying down. So I think I want to switch the rest to like general tarot readings, if that's okay. Let me see if anybody else had any like specific spirit guide questions. Did I meet my soulmate at off guy? No worries. Oop, oh, you missed it. Oh no, I'm sorry. But yeah, do what you gotta do, Sari. Is there anybody in chat who really, really wants a spirit guide reading? Because I think I'm gonna switch to general tarot for the rest of the readings. Absolutely, feel free to do mine another time if you need rest. No, I can keep going. It's just that like the visions, I'm not getting like as strong of a vision anymore. I got taken away so quickly, dang. No, it's fine, Axel. It's so fine. Don't worry about it. Everything will be timestamped in the description. But yeah, we'll continue doing like general tarot readings instead of the spirit guide readings, because I'm like my ability to connect is kind of like dying off. But I can still do the tarot reading. So let's continue with the readings. Let me just switch the title real quick. All right, there we go. And I think we'll do general readings we'll do like general tarot readings for the rest. Because I think I need to like channel more deeply to do like a longer stream for spirit guides and stuff. But yeah. Let's go on to Rebella's reading, shall we? Okay, Rebella, your timestamp is 3:15. 20. All right, so I would love a general career reading for this month. Raises in the works again, so fingers crossed. Okay, no worries. Let's see what's going on for you this month. So immediately I'm seeing like some leaves growing and like the sun shining, but it kind of feels as though it's not the end of the line just yet. You may have to wait just like a little bit longer for like the fruit to bear, you know? Let me see what is going on with respect to your career. So what is next for Rebella in terms of his career? Oh, Queen of Spades, alright. 2 of Spades, alright. Jack of Clubs. So, Rebella, you might get some news that it's not necessarily a promotion, and it's not really what we want to see, but I am kind of seeing the fact that you might get some news about an increase in work that you're doing. So they might start piling on more responsibilities. Like, I don't know if there's like any kind of like layoffs or something that may have been like deeply affecting you, but it feels as though they are giving you more responsibilities, which is causing more of a rift between you and your coworkers or you and your boss. And it's kind of like giving you some insight into like, do I really want to continue like this? Like, is there something that I need to like stand up and tell them? Do I need to leave? Do I need to find a new job? Something like that. Because it's kind of like looking at your priorities. One of my coworkers retired and I took his duties. Spot on. That's crazy. Oh my God. Because it's kind of like feeling as though it's definitely causing some like conflict within you and conflict with others, because this is piling on for you quite a bit. So it's kind of like this week, or like this like upcoming few months, you're kind of like looking at your priorities in terms of like, what exactly is it that I want to accomplish? Like, what am I willing to give up for like money, you know, or like for this job, right? So let's look at advice for you. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Hi Kaya, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing really well. Oh, thank you for the tea break, Rose. I appreciate it. Give me 1 second. Let me take a sip of tea. There we go. All right, advice for Rebella. Doing good, thank you. Tired though? Oh, I can imagine. I know you usually work very hard. Take a rest, take it easy. And I hope this little cozy vibes give you a little bit of comfort. I kidnapped Kaya, was helping me with Power World. Oh, I can imagine Kaya was probably really, really into Power World. Kaya was really good at Minecraft. Oh, by the way, guys, we did vote a yes on bringing back the Minecraft server. So I will be working on it. I will be working on it when these shifts kind of ease up next week. I'll be working on the Minecraft server, and yeah, we'll make it up a Cobblemon server. I'll have the IP address in the server for members only. So yeah, your gloves kind of remind me of Daisy's, just noticed. Oh, that's so cute. I wish I could evoke the Daisy's girl boss energy. Hi Fluid, welcome in. Good morning. How are you doing tonight? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing really good. I hope you're doing really good. Welcome in. Okay, so for your career, Rebella, you do have a lot of compassion towards your co-workers. That is good, and that is really, really good. Like, you have an open heart. You are very sweet. You are very caring, and you do these things because you are a good person, right? But sometimes our judgment might be a little bit unbalanced, and sometimes the burnout will get to you. The Queen of Swords is somebody who is a little bit cold-hearted, cruel, and bitter. So even though you are doing the right thing, sometimes your mind can become quite muddy when it comes to thinking about what next to do with your job. And the Tower reversed is somebody who is like looking out for a disaster that is on the verge of the horizon, and like you see it coming, but you're really trying to avoid it, right? Either that or it's something that was avoided in the past. What do I think about this? I think that possibly I don't want you to say quit your job, because I don't want you to do that. But I think like something needs to give when it comes to like your burnout right now with taking on these extra duties. Because it could be an issue of not standing up for yourself, which is kind of like what the Queen is, like seeing the issues behind things and like not saying anything, and trying to like keep it down to like keep the peace, you know? So what do I think that what should you do? Let me pull one clarifying card for advice. We have the Ace of Pentacles. You yourself have something, or like have a talent or skill that is invaluable to the people around you. So don't let them take advantage of you. Always feel free to say like, hey, the moment that I'm feeling like I'm being taken advantage of, I'm gonna bounce, you know? So let me give you an oracle card, and that will kind of round up your reading. How was your morning, Fluid? What did you have for breakfast? You don't need it. You have your own. That's true. That is true. All right. Let me see what's next. What is hidden will be revealed. Oh, I haven't had breakfast yet? Ooh, you should have breakfast. Do you usually skip breakfast? I'm the kind of person who skips breakfast too. Recently, it may have felt like you were in a pitch black room and you couldn't find the light switch. Decisions that needed to be made have been more difficult. Trying to see where you fit in relationships, what the next move is. If you can hold off on making any big changes just a little bit longer, take time to recenter and find some peace of mind. Things will become much more clear, very soon. You will soon be handed the keys to your recent mysteries. Well, that's a good sign for you, Rebella, especially hearing about everything that went on. So that concludes your reading, Rebella. I hope that this gives you some insight, and I hope it gives you some thoughts about what to do next. Thank you so much for letting me read your energy. I really appreciate it. Okay, let me put done, Rebella. No worries, no worries. And let me know how it goes in the future. All right, next we have music. All right. Music is next. I'd like a general reading, pretty please, for music. No worries, no worries. And music, your timestamp is... Hi, music! Your timestamp is 3:22:52. Oh, 23. Hold on. All right. So a general reading for music. So what should music look forward to next? Spirits, it is my privilege to let music know what is the next step for them. I'm seeing like some sort of like underground area. Like it's almost like in Fight Club somehow. I'm seeing like skateboard rinks and concrete and like underground trains and stuff like that. It's kind of like, I don't know, music, it kind of feels as though everything that you do is kind of like hidden away from the sun, and like maybe you are working on things that you're not allowed to like talk about as yet, and you are still trying to like make your way out into the daylight, you know? Or maybe it feels as though you shy away from the daylight because you're feeling as though you're undeserving of it. Push this away. Hold on. Let's take a look here. We have the Queen of Hearts, 3 of Diamonds, and 7 of Hearts. I am planning a lot of stuff, especially with tarot, and it's not welcome at home, so I have to keep it to myself a lot. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm kind of like in a similar situation, but these things take time, they take comfort, and you are doing the best that you can, I think. I'm seeing like success when it comes to like things that you're working on, so that's good. But it is a matter of hoping for the best. We have this 7 of Hearts here. This is a healing heart, or a heart that has been hurt previously. A lot of scattered thoughts happening, like maybe small increases in value, small increases of finance, but you are kind of like gaining some ground when it comes to the direction that you want to go in. Queen of Hearts is like the truth of an emotional matter. So I do kind of recognize that you had this experience previously, like you kind of let go of tarot, and now you are trying to like heal and move on, and trying to go back to it and find your direction in it. So this does make a lot of sense. It's kind of like this feeling of like being a little bit overwhelmed, but working on healing and working on trying to discover why it is that you feel this way and what are my priorities in the future. So let me get some advice for you. Oops. I did forget how happy and free I was, but so much got in the way and I just left it for a while. That makes sense. Like I also have experienced the same. Sometimes you go through the motion of life, just day by day, week by week, and you kind of lose track of like who you are and what you are about. But it's good to like go back and think like, hey, that one thing that I was interested in, I want to kind of bring that back. I want to work on that again. And that's completely fine to do. Sometimes we are not quite ready to pursue the goals that we were hoping to pursue, but it's always like a new horizon coming up, right? Sometimes when we look at certain ideas that we had, or like concepts in mind, with a fresh mind, we have much better ideas. And we are older and wiser, you know? Okay, the Emperor reversed. 5 of Pentacles and 9 of Pentacles. Okay, so it is feeling as though you have to hide a lot of what you do, or you may feel as though you are being judged, and it feels as though there's like a tyranny over, maybe this is referring to the tyranny over your household, or maybe in a friend group or something, maybe think you were laughed at or judged, and maybe it feels as though that there was something that was taken from you, and you are in a feeling of loss and necessity. But the truth is that you are building something great and grand, and you should feel free to like spend that time really rejoicing in everything that you have accomplished up until this point. And don't worry about the loss, because there will be people who come into your life and help you recover from that. Lots of judgment. I get blamed for small things messing with tarot, like stuff randomly falling over. Yeah, it does feel very chaotic. It does feel like you are under a lot of strain with this Emperor card. But don't let them get to you too much, because you have to recognize that this is something that you're passionate about, and this was something that brought you a lot of joy, and that in and of itself was something very good. I think I cancelled the sub alert thingy on accident. I just wanted to support. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Rebella. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so you have been added to the raffle. Thank you so much, Rebella. All right, but yeah, there was supposed to be like an alert when you subscribed. Sometimes you have to like, you know how Twitch is like, hey, celebrate your sub anniversary. Sometimes it's only that allows like the alert to come up for some reason. Because that has happened to me previously, where I subscribe to a channel and like they get hit with like a bunch of the like throwing items thing, and they're like, who did that? Because nothing shows up on Twitch when you resubscribe. But yeah. All right, advice for music. Sitting on top of the world. Yeah, I think I hit the close button before it went off. Oh, but don't worry, my thanks is very loud. It's much louder than that. Sitting on top of the world. You made it! Bam! You are on top looking down. Don't all your struggles look tiny from on top here? Dang, enjoy this time of success and empowerment. And remember, next time you have a stress that makes you feel like it'll be the end of the world, think back to this time. Think back to all the struggles that brought you to this place. If you are in a place where you're dealing with many difficulties, think back to the last time you felt like you were on top. If you were there before, you can be there again. And that concludes your reading, music. I hope that this gives you some insights, and I hope this gave you something to look forward to in the future. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you, thank you. And thank you for letting me tap into your energy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, let me put on music wolf VT. All right, there we go. Okay, and next I think we have Yayo next. Thanks so much. That really hit me like a truck. No worries. No worries at all. No worries. All right, next, I think it's Yayo? Yeah, next it's Yayo. All right, so, Yayo. Your timestamp right now is 3:03:35. Okay, let's take a look here. What was the question? Did I meet my soulmate at Off Guy? Let me see. Let me get the Jupiter coin and I'll ask it a yes or no. I don't know. Did you sing any duets? No duets. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I was really thinking that you might meet somebody at Off Guy, but I guess that's the way how things go, unfortunately, sometimes. Oh, I'm sorry, Yayo. Well, let me take a look here. Oh my god, I got a stain. What even was that? Yeah, let me take a look here. So when will Yayo meet his next major love interest? Okay, Queen of Diamonds and the little three of diamonds came up. That's a little confusing. Usually it gives me like a timeline, but it might be like sometime in the summer, like third week of summer. Um, hmm. I did have a great time with my friends at least. Yeah. It does seem as though someone's coming, but like in the summer, but like I'm not too sure because the three of diamonds, like that might be next year. Because like the third month in summer already passed, but it could be next year. Let's take a look at this. So like, where will Yayo meet his next love interest? I did have a great time with my friends at least. That's it. That's the thing that matters. That's what matters the most, I think. But yeah, I definitely want to go to Offguy next year. I have like some plans that are, you know, I can't talk about. Like if I tell you guys, the haters will sabotage me and we can't have that happening. But I do have some things that I want to do if I'm going to Offguy. Like not just like an artist table. Artist table would be nice, but it's likely not going to happen. But other things including like giveaways, like I want to give you guys talismans. I want to like meet up with my friends. I want to network a little bit, things like that. Okay, so it seems as though you will meet this person when you travel, because we have the 10 of spades here. It seems as though like this will coincide with like a disappointment or something that kind of like hurt your heart. And it might also coincide with receiving news about some sort of financial matter or some job opportunity. I think all of these things will coincide because something that came up in your last star reading was a lot of like changes coming up in terms of opportunities for you. So I think all of these things will kind of coincide around the same time. You know, there's like a big shift coming in your life and a love interest is along with those shifts. So let me get some advice for you on how you can meet this person. Oopsie! Wow. Alright, how can you meet your next love interest? How can Yayo prepare himself to meet the next love interest? I must keep traveling until morale approves. Just travel around the world until you find your soulmate. That'll work out. I think the cards were mixed up, so let me just sort these out real quick. Just visit every country. Yeah, you can start with Trinidad and Tobago because we have some very, very pretty women here. I could introduce you to a couple. Damn spirits, that's definitely not ominous. Yayo is not allowed to come out to retirement. If he does, the world will end. Or maybe you just keep going to Offguy until something happens. I need to get like some magician's powder because I think these cards are kind of like starting to like get a little sticky. Sometimes with the dampness and the humidity, it's kind of like an issue where the cards kind of like gum up together sometimes. And it makes it even harder with the gloves on. On my way to Trinidad, can I get a crate in the basement? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I got you a pillow. No mattress, but at least a pillow. All right, let's see. So what's some advice that Yayo can do to meet his next love interest? Okay, so we have the 8 of Cups. We have the 7 of Cups. And we have the 10 of Pentacles reversed. Okay, so... This is kind of interesting. I'll try not to be too... I try not to be too biased based on what I know about you. Because the 8 of Cups usually represents like moving on, right? It represents like some sort of like walking away or disillusionment or leaving something behind. 7 of Cups represents like a lot of options or like searching for purpose or daydreaming. And the 10 of Pentacles reversed represents like a shattered legacy or like greed or indulgence. I don't know. I'm trying to like not be too biased here, but it kind of makes me feel that like... let me close my eyes and try to think about the message. Let me think. I think don't be too casual with the connections that you have. I think like you have many options available, that much is true, but it is a matter of like be willing to walk away with from connections that don't quite meet up your standards. It's kind of similar to Marissa in the fact that you do have many connections and not all of them are going to be on your level. It is a matter of like prioritizing the ones that contribute to your well-being rather than any connection that passes by. You know, don't like keep your standards high. Don't feel as though you need to settle for anything in particular, because you never know if you might attach yourself to somebody who does not have the best intentions with you, or somebody who is not quite fit for the life that you want to lead. And let me get an oracle card for you. Okay, we wait for Megan. True. Get to the back of the line, Bob. I was there first. Okay, let me shuffle a little bit more. Let's see here. Fear that light will bring judgment. Interesting. Okay. Let me see. That's number 5. The lantern brings its fiery gaze upon you. It is your time to be bathed in warm light. You have many talents and wonderful qualities. Now is the time for them to be shown. There can be a fear that when light shines on you, to illuminate your positive qualities, that you will be vulnerable to others seeing your deepest secrets. Your deepest secret places. Know that you only have to show or give that which feels comfortable for you. Let the light warm you. Let the light warm you, not burn you. Sorry about that. But yeah, I think that's a really good oracle card, because it speaks to like letting the right people in, not just any old people, but like the people who can like hold your candle and really encourage your light to shine brightly. Spirit saying you shouldn't become desperate and fall for someone in chat. True. But yeah, that concludes your reading. I hope that it gives you some insight and something to look forward to, Yayo. I do hope you meet your soulmate soon. And who knows, maybe it will even be a VTuber. Alright. So let's put done. No worries, appreciate you too. Yayo 7. Alright. And now we move on to... what do we have next? We have Vincent. If it's a VTuber, I'm asking for a protection spell immediately. True. And I'll be very happy to give you one. All right, so Onifoto asked, hi, would OM contact me by November and what would he want to say? Thank you for the headbats. Thank you for the headbats. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Onifoto, and your timestamp is 3:41:50. All right, so let's see. Would OM contact me by November and what would he want to say? Let's see. So when will OM contact you? Spirit, is my privilege to be a channel for the messages that Onifoto needs to hear. Oopsies. And what will he want to say? Okay, so this is when he will contact you. So we have the 8 of spades. This is thinking like the 8th week in winter. It's not giving like November, it's giving more like February. And let me see what else he wants to say. So the two of diamonds is kind of like a message between two different people. It's more like a financial partnership or partnership about business, recognizing, like discussing assets, discussing finances, discussing how to move forward and your path. 4 spades represents instability, inherent instability, and sometimes it can represent some financial instability as well. One thing in particular that the 4 represents is completion. So there's the completion of something that has been bothering you for quite a while. And something like a summons or like some kind of like document being given. We also have the 6 of diamonds. 6 of diamonds represents like something at a distance. It represents like taking steps towards a financial goal or investing in something. So you are getting like some assets out of this, and the two of you will be discussing a lot in terms of financial stability or like how to move forward. But I think he might reach out to you like a little bit later than what is expected. All right, let me get an oracle card for you. Oh gosh, hi! Hello, readers. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you guys doing tonight? Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are having a really lovely day. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? My name is SariBerry. I'm a cute and cozy VTuber. I'm a very cute one, just like Echo. And tonight I'm doing free tarot readings for my community. I was doing spirit readings earlier, but right now I'm doing tarot readings. But yeah, I use a bit of cartomancy. I use a little bit of spirit, kind of reaching out to me with visions. Welcome in, everybody. So yeah, I usually keep it nice and cozy around here. I do cozy art streams, I do cozy gaming, cozy and retro gaming, and I do free tarot readings for my chat every single Sunday. I won't be able to do one tomorrow, which is why I'm doing them tonight. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. Welcome in. Hi, Wizard. Welcome, welcome. Can you take care of these little dudes for me? I will. I'll take care of them to the best of my ability. So if you guys need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. We are going on for quite a while yet, but if you guys would like a tarot reading, you're welcome to stick around and get one. I was wondering why you're doing them on Saturday. Yeah, I'm on another 24-hour shift tomorrow, so that's why I'm not able to do them tomorrow. If I could have streamed from work, I would have, but unfortunately I can't. But yeah, we're getting them done today. Well, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Yeah. But don't worry. I'm hoping that everybody can get their readings done tonight. And I'm also doing a raffle. Everybody who subscribes or anybody who gives a sub will be added to a raffle to get a free tarot reading from me, a private 1-hour one-on-one tarot reading where we go into everything. I could even do like an aura reading for you. I could do like a birth chart reading and everything. Sari has to be spiritually exhausted before getting physically exhausted tomorrow. True. And Strawbon's on my side. Please go check out my good friend Echo. She's really also very good. She's a witch as well. Please go check them out. Please go give them a follow and support what they have to do. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hi, Kira. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing really well. Welcome. All right, let me get an oracle card for Onifoto. I'll get back to the readings now, but thank you so much. Thank you so much, Echo. Making you blush? Of course. It's the least I can do. Come on. All right, this is an oracle card for Oniphoto. The Heart Eater. Okay, let me see. 13. Yikes, I know we can't be too excited about running into this character, but it's possible that the Heart Eater is just misunderstood. She's not here to eat your heart, she eats her own. In a fit, she knows not what she does. She gets in such a state of uncomfortable feelings and confusion that she destroys her own heart. Let's take a moment to learn a lesson from her. She was so overwhelmed by her feelings of anxiety, discomfort, loneliness, and undirected energy that she turned her rage onto herself. Let us all be nice to ourselves and our hearts when we are feeling like our emotions are caving in on us. Oh my gosh, Music, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And welcome to the raffle. Welcome into the raffle. I hope you win. I hope you win. Bless Yeyo's ancestors. Oh, did Yeyo give it to you? Did Yeyo gift you a sub? Hold on, wait. Oh no, Music. Oh yeah. Thank you, Music, for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let me continue reading. Thank you, Music. I know we can't be too excited about running into this character, but it's possible that this Heart Eater is misunderstood. She gets in such a state of uncomfortable feelings and confusion that she destroys her own heart. Let's take a moment to learn a lesson from her. She was so overwhelmed by her feelings of anxiety, discomfort, loneliness, and undirected energy that she turned her rage onto herself. Let's all be nice to ourselves and our hearts when we are feeling like our emotions are caving in on us. Our hearts are powerful and can send their healing energy through our whole body, including our mind. Talk to your heart today, out loud or not, and say 3 nice things to it. So that concludes your reading, Oniphoto. I hope that this gives you some insight and something to keep in mind. And remember, you can always take what resonates with you and leave what doesn't. Please add me in queue. No worries, Pranati. I'm sorry for missing your message. I will add you now. Hi, John Caster. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? I'm sorry. I didn't get the scroll down for the thing, but I will add you in now. Welcome in. Welcome in. No worries, Echo. I will get to you soon. But that concludes your reading, Oniphoto. I hope that this gives you some insight. All right. So let me put done. Oniphoto. Right. Okay. So next, who do we have next? Let's see. I think we have Vincent. Yes, we have Vincent next. All right, Vincent. So your question is, your timestamp is 3:49:25. Oh, thank you for the tea break. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. 1 second. Okay, let me stretch. Oh, I hit my microphone arm again. Right, let me stretch. Oh, that's a good stretch. All right, Vincent, that's your timestamp. Let's take a look at what your question was. Sorry, ignore the formal request. Lately, I'm feeling unlucky, so maybe a general reading. More focused on how ready am I to take a bold decision. Let's see. How do I approach this? All right, let's go straight to the tarot set. Okay, so how ready are you to take bold decisions? Let's get some advice for you, Vincent. All right, shuffle. All right, let's take a look. Okay, the World reversed, the Knight of Cups, and the King of Pentacles. Okay, so right now, yes, this unlucky feeling is coming out, and you are feeling as though you are not being taken, like you feel as though the universe is not appreciating you for everything that you've put into your work, and you're feeling very discouraged. And it is resulting in a lot of like, maybe a little bit of moodiness, maybe a little bit of instability in terms of like your emotions and how you've been feeling. The World card reverse kind of represents like unfulfillment and disharmony. As for advice, let me see here. Let me get some context. to this. I think a lack of motivation is the really key. I was watching a Sprout and now I'm seeing tarot stuff. Oh, welcome in, Maze. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah. These are my tarot cards. Aren't they so pretty? Aren't they so nice? But yeah, if you would like a tarot reading, feel free to use the channel redeems down below. Sorry for always missing your streams. I'm always late, but I can go because I have to go to school. Oh, that's fine, John Caster. That's completely fine. I'm happy that you're here for my streams. But yeah, it feels as though the main problem is maybe like a lack of motivation. It feels as though when one bad thing happens, Vincent, you kind of get a little bit carried away and discouraged, which makes sense. It makes a lot of sense because it can feel as though sometimes you get a little bit too ahead of yourself. How does it work? So now that you've come in, you can use a 1-point channel redeem in order to redeem a tarot reading. We have the 1-point channel redeems down below. Like watching for 5 minutes gets you a couple points, but yeah, you can join in that way. We also have a 100 bits, which is the priority readings. That is for if you would like to jump ahead of the queue and if you don't want to wait on waiting for like the queue to get down to you, and you can use that. And yeah, we also have a raffle as well. So the raffle instructions are in the description above. Yeah, tarot in general. Yeah. So yeah, if you watch for 5 minutes, you can get a 1-point channel redeem. Hi Danev, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I hope you're doing well. How's your pain been going? I hope your pain has been relieving. Oh yeah, welcome in. Okay, getting back to this. So I think, Vincent, as for advice for you, I'm kind of wondering about like who is it that you're reaching out for in terms of fulfillment? Is it like something in particular? What is the result? Think about what is the result that you are looking out for and what it is exactly that you want to accomplish. Maybe it might be something like moving the goalposts. How is everything with you? I'm good. It's a witchy practice where you could ask it a question, whether it be about work, love, life, and Sari will draw cards, which gives you a look into what's happening and how you can work on it. But yeah, it's just a matter of using my intuition. Okay, and we also have the Lucifer reversed. So I think whatever it is that you are looking out for, I've been here the whole time. Hello, hi Tuan. But yeah, whatever it is that you are striving towards, think about the reason behind it and just go for it with all of your heart, because you are a very ambitious individual and you are somebody who is very looking forward to accomplishing lots of goals. And I think it's mostly a matter of determining what goals are realistic for you and the things that are possible, you know? Sorry, your hands are lovely. Oh, thank you. They are all covered up. The gaming grind. Yeah, I have I bought some gloves and this cardigan kind of resembles my outfit. So that's why I use these for tarot streams. So dainty. Oh, thank you. Okay, so let me get a oracle card for you, Vincent. Shuffle. Under a spell. Interesting. All right. There is the most beautiful fog you will ever see showering over you. It may feel super dreamy and magical. It probably is. You are in love with an idea. You are in love with what you see. You are completely under a spell. This can be a nice feeling, but if things feel a little funny, like there's something not quite right, you might need to be taken out of it. You might need to be shaken out of it. You can't think straight when hearts and stars are all you see. It could put a filter on something that is not a good choice for you and it will seem like the best choice. I know it's hard to leave a spell that makes you feel like you're in love, but you can snap out of it and feel amazing. Then it means it's true. If you snap out of it and feel like someone drops you on a cool hard floor, well then, it was just a spell. You're getting better with the gloves too, it seems. Haven't seen you drop a card yet. Oh, thank you. I dropped some cards earlier, but I am certainly getting better at shuffling with them. But yeah, this concludes your reading, Vincent, and I hope this gives you some insight. I hope this gives you something to look forward to and some advice to keep in mind. Alright, and thank you so much for letting me read into your lovely energy once again. Alright, let's put done. Vincent. 2 underscores. Morgan. And there we go. All right, next we have, well, I mean, Matty got a reading earlier, I think. So let's do like a general oracle card for you. You choose this time. I'll let Spirit choose the message. Weight of truth. When you are High Priestess, you are Keeper of Secrets, ones that not everyone can handle hearing. When you see the truth, the weight of falsehoods carried deep in communities and structures can put a weight on you. It can be overwhelming. All you can do is what you feel is right. Part of seeing the truth is about acceptance too. Interesting. Let me see what else I can get from that. Oopsie. Let's do a 1-card pull. Okay, 10 of Pentacles reversed. So this mostly speaks to like being under the influence, being like in a state of greed or indulgence, or like in a state of excess where you are not able to appropriately have like a sense of stability moving forward, you know? Sometimes it could feel like you're trying to build a legacy and it's not quite coming to fruition. So advice for you. Just go for whatever you dream of. The Knight of Wands is somebody who strives forward with a sense of recklessness. He doesn't think twice. He just goes straight ahead of himself. So don't allow small discouragements to allow you to be discouraged. Don't allow small disappointments to discourage you. Remember that to build a legacy, it is one brick ahead of the other, just like stacking them on top of each other. You never know what you can accomplish 10 years from now if you build a little bit of something every single day. And I forgot to give Matty the second timestamp, so let me do so now. But it was kind of like a one. I was gonna make that a 1-card reading. All right. So who do we have next? Let's see. Mage of Breath. All right, Mage. Let's see. Mage, your timestamp is 3:59. 21. Hi, Mage. Welcome in. But yeah. Let's see. I'm looking for advice on coming out as NB to my dad. He says he is cool with trans people, but specifically doesn't get non-binary people. And I'm thinking about changing my name. He's going to go off about family legacy again if I do. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Since my first name came from his middle name, I misheard Major Bread. And my middle name came from Grandpa. This became very long-winded and specific as I kept going. No, it's fine. The more context, the better, honestly. Yeah, that's quite heartbreaking because like it can sometimes feel as though you need to like concede your parts of your identity to your family members because they don't quite understand, which is honestly heartbreaking because you obviously don't want to do that, right? But you should. But like after he passes on, you know, our parents. This is just like the brutal, honest truth, right? Our parents are with us for half of our lives and then they pass on, and then we are left to live out the rest of our lives as individual human beings. And as an individual, you are born and you grew up separate from your father. And when he passes on, you are going to continue living like that. So it's a matter of like how you are willing to live, you know? So let's see. What is Spirit trying to advise? Like what resources are available to you to talk to your father about this? I do not like going to the DMV. Well, neither do I. Would you like a tarot reading on how fast you're about to get out to the DMV? Of how long you have to wait? Because my queue is going a lot faster than the DMV. Welcome in. All right, so we pull a Joker again, which kind of feels as though it's bringing this energy of like anything can happen, right? And to pull a clarifying card, we have the six of spades. Six of spades is like going down the wrong road or cleaning things out of your life, which is quite interesting because it seems as though your dad is doing okay, right? So I don't think like it's a bad decision to like come out to him, or like I don't think it's a bad decision to like come out to him, or the fact that you want to specify that you're non-binary. I think it's more so the fact that anything can happen, or like you should be prepared for a worst case scenario. Always prepare for the best case and prepare for the worst case, because things could happen. We have the Eight of Diamonds. The Eight of Diamonds represents like community around you. It represents the thoughts about finances. I don't know if you were thinking about the fact that maybe he might like take you out of some sort of inheritance. I know like when you're coming out, sometimes that's an issue, right? Because you want your family to support you, you want them to be around. I'm just speaking like about a friend that I had once where that was a concern for her. So that don't take that into account if it does not apply to you. The Eight of Diamonds, it could also represent like electronics and sometimes communication and how to make ends meet. I think with respect to this, you might need to like look at some resources online about how to approach coming out to your dad. This is a Queen of Hearts, which is the truth of an emotional matter. If you have any like, maybe get your mom on board with the coming out process. Have her talk to them. If not your mother, maybe like your grandmother, or maybe like an aunt, somebody that you trust very much, because this represents like a female figure in your life, right? So it does feel as though like a female figure might be good to talk to, or like bring them in. So let me get some advice for you. Let me get some advice. 1 second. Bum bum bum. Okay, we have the Ace of Swords reversed. We have the Five of Wands and the Knight of Cups reversed. So, Mage, I do think unfortunately there might be some conflict coming up with respect to this. So I think looking for support with other people would be helpful. And when you are planning to talk to him, definitely keep a very clear mind, be very specific, and be very clear on what it is you're going to do. That does kind of make sense. Mom already knows, but isn't telling Dad for me, since we both know how he is for no reason. She seems hesitant to accept it, but more because she is scared for me with politics and how they are. Yeah, it feels as though when you do this, you have to be very clear in what you're about to do. You have to be prepared for any conflict that may arise or any questions that he might ask. You know how people ask like stupid questions about the logic behind being non-binary. Like, you have to be prepared for that outcome. You have to be prepared to answer these questions if they come up. And like, you have to be prepared to stand up in the face of disrespect. And obviously this is going to hurt. Like, it's going to break your heart if he does react in a way. But you have to like hold some faith that he wants what's best for his child. And I think that's probably the best thing. That there will be a little bit of fickleness, a little bit of fantasy, and it may cause a rift between the two of you, but it won't last for long, because there's nothing stronger than the bond between family members. Like, blood runs thicker than water, right? And he's only worried because he wants what's best for his child. So if you say like, just like, this is what makes me happy, and I wanted to tell you guys because this is what makes me happy, and this is how I want to live my life. That is the primary. That's like the primary thing that he should be looking for his child, Okay, let me get an oracle card for you. I'm curious, as an NB... Oh, okay. Talking to Mage. Afraid of the attic. Let's take a look here. If our body is a house, the attic is our cranium, holding in stress, anxiety, and repetitive negative thoughts that build over time. Your mind has a lot of power. If you want to, you can stuff all the things that you're avoiding into a cramped corner in the attic. If you make this a habit, that little shoebox of stress becomes many shoeboxes until it is taking up more and more space. It develops to feel like it's not you, that these things you have stuffed up there have become their own monster tormenting you. To avoid fear, it is time for some house cleaning, one step at a time. You put that entire gunk up there, so you can dissolve it as well. Just start with one thing. If you yourself are feeling afraid, take a breath and ask why. Is it a fear for your safety, or is it an anxiety that you put up in your attic and left there to multiply? That's quite interesting. So that concludes your reading. I hope that this gives you some insight, Mage, and I hope that this gives you something to look forward to. I chose my name back near Christmas time last year. Honestly, I had the name for a while and was using my username to test having people call me something close to my chosen name, Sage. Well, that's a really, really nice name. That's a lovely name. I love that name. I hope that your dad supports it as well, because that's a very lovely name. It could be like a new family name, you know? All right, let me put the done. But let me know how it goes. I would love to support however I can. And if it goes wrong, you know where to find us to support you. All right, next we have Echo. All right, Echo, your timestamp is, let's see, 4:08. 37. All right. What was Echo's question? Let's see. I'm looking to start ancestor work again, but know near nothing about my own ancestors. How should I approach them? You're going fast? All right, let me think. Let me try to get a vision going. I would say go out in nature and try to ask the tree spirits to help you out. Another thing is that, what else am I seeing? I'm seeing like an old cabin in the mountains. I'm seeing some like influence with mountains. I don't know if you had any relatives who are East Asian. I think that might be the key. Also breath work. I feel called to tell you to do breath work because my practice that I use to connect and to ascend Kriya Yoga is done using breath work. You saw my cabin. That's me specific, not so much with the ancestors. I don't know. I feel like going to the cabin and like being alone for a little bit might help in a way. So I feel called to tell you about this because I think breath work and trying to get into like an altered state of pure calmness, of pure balance, will kind of help you reach out to your ancestors and reach out to and hear the messages that they need to tell you, right? What else am I seeing? Let me think. There's like a deep dark fog, and I'm seeing you walk through that fog, and it feels like voices are calling out to you in the fog, but you are trying to find them. And I think you have to trust like your own intuition when it comes to reaching out, because sometimes our ego or like entities can sometimes pretend to be certain things. But I think you should trust yourself to know the difference. A lot of nature stuff in the past, but my ancestors aren't quite naturey. They're very serious, political, social people. They're royal line. So that's kind of interesting because the cabin didn't really feel like royal. It didn't really feel like royal energy, you know? So I'm kind of wondering if the ancestors who you might be reaching out to is more so like the ones that were the forgotten, the ones that weren't quite up there, you know? Yes, discernment. True. Pranathi S from YouTube says discernment is important. Will I have a significant other in the future? Oh, thank you so much for the priority reading, Lovin. Let me add you in. But yeah, listening to intuition. That's really important. Major Brett said, yeah, whenever I need to do any spell work or magic, I take the time to go into the woods and just be for a bit to cleanse off all the junk from living small city. Going to the woods is a very peaceful thing. Yeah, that's like I do that too. All people came from the woods eventually if you look back far enough. That is so true. That is very, very true. Yeah, we're Persian royal. I hadn't really thought about the Forgottens though. Yeah, I think thinking about the Forgottens is important because right now, like back in the day, the royals didn't really have much to worry about. They didn't have to worry about all the day-to-day that us common people do, but like the Forgottens and the untouchables, like those are the people who were those are the people who had to deal with to the same that we are going through right now. Because I mean, like when you like think about you finding love, right? Back in the day, like the Forgottens, why am I saying Forgottens? Like the peasants or like the common folk, like they married for love, right? Or like they didn't even get married, they just started like loving each other. But the royals, they married for status and privilege. The cabin in the forest is I'm severely connected with. It's almost like a hotspot for me to connect with anything beyond. Yeah, it's good. I think like definitely going there and relaxing and trying to clear the mind, like Mage said, that will be important when you're trying to reach out to them. Okay, so let me think. Who should you be reaching out to? Move these here. Okay, so 7 of diamonds, King of diamonds. So definitely the royals are definitely trying to like reach out to you. There were some royals who were disgraced previously. Maybe for like small matters they were disgraced and had tried to build their way back up to the throne, right? Building their status back up from scratch. So those are the ancestors that I think would be good to reach out to. Perhaps even like previous kings or previous princes would be good to reach out to. And let me get some advice or like some advice for you in reaching out to them. Let me see here. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. All right, we have the Chariot reversed. Eight of Pentacles reversed. And Page of Wands reversed. Okay, so when it comes to like talking to your ancestors, it feels more of a matter of not... It feels a matter of like not reaching to specific people in that sense and not being a bit too picky about who it is that is reaching out to you, should I say? How can I put this? It's kind of like It's kind of like the fact that don't like go too fast when reaching to these ancestors. Don't think too hard about who it is you're reaching out to in specific. Just initially try to get whatever is coming. It may feel as though you're concentrating too hard on a specific person or specific guide, or kind of thinking too hard about your technique that you're reaching out to for, like reaching out to with. But I think like try to remember, and I'm getting something in particular, don't keep in mind what exactly you are asking them for, and a direct question. Something that was said to me previously is that just as you yourself, us as humans, we aren't all good and we aren't all bad and we aren't all knowing. So your ancestors sometimes aren't all good and they aren't all knowing. So keep in mind that your ancestors were like living beings and they themselves have flaws as well. They aren't really deities, they aren't perfect. So they, of course, they have their own flaws as human beings and their own biases. So keep that in mind when reaching out to them, and reach out to them with specific questions. I'd gotten through to one before, but he was very one note. You're not marrying a prince, so I don't care. Yeah, that's why sometimes like talking to the more common folk, that might be a better move. What else am I seeing? I'm not getting much else from this. Like, the Eight of Pentacles kind of represents, like, no hard work, but I think you are working quite hard in doing so. It's more so the direction in which that hard work is going towards. Okay, let me get an oracle card for you. Bum, 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 bum. The hard work has been stagnated when it comes to ancestor work in the past couple of years. Honestly, like when it comes to hard work and spirituality, sometimes you might feel as though you aren't doing the same level of practices as you did previously, but they are adding up in a big way, and it's a lot easier to connect before. Because before it used to take like previously for my tarot streams, I used to have to like do kriya before and after. I would have to do some like rituals and stuff. I would have to like constantly try to like reconnect and read up. But like now the information is flowing quite easily, and I need like less preparation before each stream than I usually used to. You might find like after all of your hard work, reaching out to the relevant intelligences is much easier than it used to be. So your oracle card is visions. Now is not the time for work and production for you. It might be slower time, but you need to be more still now. You have access currently to new ideas and visions for your future makings. It is also a good time to be alone, to better have closeness with all the information you are receiving. So that's really good. That's really good, Echo. I think that was quite relevant for you. So that concludes your reading. I hope that this gives you some insight moving forward, Echo, and do let me know how the ancestor work goes. I would love to hear about it. All right, let me put Echo. Done, Echo Rhythm. Of course. All right, moving on to the next person. We have Lovin for a priority reading. Okay, Lovin Kittens. And your timestamp is 4/18/55. All right, so let's see. Question was, will I have a significant other in the future? I think that's a definite yes. Let me check the... Where's my Jupiter coin? 1 second. Where did that go? Huh. I think it like fell. Like under my cards. No, it's not under my cards. Huh. It'll turn up again later. Okay, instead, let's ask when you're going to meet your next love interest. Sorry, I don't want to go. I just came back from my shower and I gotta go to 30 minutes in the movies. No, don't worry, Mati. We're not going to go on for too long just yet. We actually have like 2 more people in the queue after Lovin', and then we'll be done. But yeah. Go watch the movies, Mati. There'll be plenty more streams to get. I hope you enjoy the movies. Tell me how it went. Okay, let's take a look. So around when will you be meeting your next love interest? We have Jupiter in Gemini, the 8 of Swords. I think you will meet this person soon. I think like there is some blockages that you are under before you will meet this person. It does seem as though you are kind of like imprisoned by certain thoughts or certain limitations. And those will need to be worked on before this person comes into your life. Let me see what else. Yeah, enjoy the movies. Around what time will you meet this person? All right, 10 of Hearts. So you definitely are going to meet somebody. I'm thinking around next year, or when your personal issues are like on the verge of healing. You will meet somebody very beautiful coming into your life. And I'm thinking around like next year summer, or like the end of summer. It could be this year as well, but I think it's more likely next year. Let's take a look. What will this person be like? Uncle Ben dies. That's the big spoiler. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. No, don't stone me to death. Don't stone me to death. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, so what will this person be like? This person will be somebody who is also in a period of their life where they feel discouraged. Mage must be away before the end of stream to go sleep. But I wish everyone good energy in the coming days. Embrace flexibility and breathe deep. It will all work out eventually. Of course, of course. Good night, Mage. Thank you so much for coming in. I really, really appreciate it. Alright, so we have the Magician reversed. We have the Eight of Swords. The Eight of Swords reversed. And we have the Ace of Wands reversed. So this is somebody who understands the issues and the trauma that you have went through. This is somebody who really deeply understands you and understands your wounds and understands the cage that you have built around their heart, and they are willing to like slowly melt that as time goes by. They are also somebody who is healing right now, and maybe that's the reason why you have not met them as yet. It might be somebody who is like currently working on themselves as well. And soon enough, all of these reverse cards will turn upside down. Alright, so let's see. Do you have any advice on how Lovin can get to meet this person, get their energy closer to the stage at which they meet this person? Actually, let me shuffle this a bit more. Oh, and I'm starting to get really hungry, so it's good we're ending soon. Please. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we have 8 of Wands reversed. We have 9 of Pentacles upright. And we have 10 of Cups upright. Okay, so when this person comes into your life, they will be very, like, they will add to your success in a major way. Something that to keep in mind is that you need to be proud of yourself and all that you have attained. And whoever comes into your life, don't rush the process. Don't feel frustrated when there are obstacles delaying meeting your soulmate, because these are just clearing the roads for you to meet someone better along the way. Remember your worth. Remember that you yourself are somebody very strong, somebody who is very like very loving and caring. Remember that you yourself are somebody very hardworking, somebody who has worked on themselves quite a lot. And the cards are really saying just to be confident in yourself and confident in who you are, and wanting to bring that love to another person. Don't feel afraid to open up your heart and open up your heart to love. Let me get an oracle card for you. Oopsies. Well, that kind of pulled out. Hi, the one. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing really well. Good morning, good morning. Blimey. Okay, interesting. Let me see, number 2. Blimey. A beautiful but envious woman sits in a puddle of slime and a plague of frogs and blood that she has brought onto herself. In a negative place, you can tend to attract more of that energy and can dwell in a slimy, icky place. When you embrace jealousy, you do not move forward. She wears a veil, protecting herself from being seen truly. This card can relate to other people in your life, a situation, or your own current state. You can't have power over others' sliminess, but you can affect your own. If you are feeling in a slimy state, you don't need to shame yourself, but have awareness. try to transmute jealousy into inspiration. Because where jealousy paralyzes your creativity, inspiration rises up. You may need to roll around in that gooey slime for a while before you come up to the surface. So that concludes your reading, Love and Kittens. I hope that this gives you some insight moving forward. And do let me know when you meet your special love interest. I am looking forward to meeting her as well. Yeah, thank you so much again for the priority reading. I really, really, really appreciate it as always. Thank you so much. Yeah. Alright, so next we are going on to Pranthi. Let me see. Pranathi. And Pranathi, your timestamp is 4/27/15. Alright, so I think you asked why my ex Rohit came into my dream seriously this night. I'm not interested and I moved on too. Sometimes I think, so like off the top of my mind, sometimes when an ex is thinking about you, it's not necessarily the fact that you are thinking about them and you have no interest. Like when they are thinking about you, they can like pop up in your dreams. Like it's usually just like a psychic kind of thing. A psychic kind of influence. I'm gonna be off to bed right now, but hope you have a good stream. No worries, Dawn, no worries. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you so much for sticking through for the 4 hours. I really, really appreciate it. But yeah, I think it's mostly more to do with how should I put this? If it didn't come from Rohit himself, it might have come from Spirit trying to like test if like that's still an interest in you, and then you made the right decision, you're like, ugh, no, and like kind of like, no, that's not what I want, which is the right thing. Let me see. So 4 of spades, 6 of diamonds, and ace of clubs. Yeah, so this was basically just like a message that Spirit, it's kind of like a nudge, kind of like a little text message on Spirit sending you like, hey, are you still on the right path? Like, are you still doing what you need to do? Are you still working on yourself? Like, are you still at the stage of life where you are interested in Rohit? And the answer is no. The answer is hell no. The answer is like, fuck no, I'm working on myself. Because I'm a bad bitch and I don't care about nothing. Yeah? And I'm working on getting that money. I'm working on like the things that actually matter, you know? I'm at a pleasant stage in life where I do not want any instability to affect me. So that's kind of like why you got that dream. And let me look at some advice that Spirit has for you. Yes, I gotta know. No worries. Yeah. All right. So what is next for you? I've been seeing 1111 quite a lot recently, so whatever I'm doing, I must be on the right path, right? So 7 of Cups reversed, Queen of Swords reversed, and 9 of Swords reversed. So I think like right now you yourself know like you might not be in like a stage where you are ready to invest in love quite yet. You're currently in a stage where you are kind of like recovering what your self-worth is. And kind of like thinking like, hey, like my mind is kind of muddy. And I'm very, very sorry if Rohit made you doubt your self-worth. I'm very sorry if that happened. If so, fuck him. But yeah, you're in a stage where like you are kind of like recovering like that self-worth of within yourself and kind of like breaking out of the cage of that, right? The 7 of Cups reversed kind of represents like it kind of represents like you might have been like previously searching for purpose and kind of like more daydreaming about like what the possibilities were. But now that it's reversed, I think that probably don't let yourself be diverged from your purpose, right? When you are thinking about a partner to be with, remember that you want somebody who is able to like lift you up, somebody who is able to like contribute to your goals in like a productive way, and somebody who makes you feel very happy, and somebody who kind of makes you feel happy, you know? Oh, sorry about that. Like I turned off the sound redeems for the for tarot streams. But yeah, purpose. Yeah, it's like kind of thinking about like who is it that I want to add to my goals in life, you know? And think about, like, when you are meeting somebody, think about, like, who I am and what I deserve. Let me find an oracle card for you. Vineboom could be hilarious in some settings. No, I like, okay, so like we make fun of Denny and Yayo quite a lot for being a whore and being desperate respectively, but like, let's all be respectful here. I stepped away from my PC, I'll redeem it in a bit. What? Okay, let's be respectful, let's be respectful. It might be funny, but like I will say it myself. Like I have my own soundboard that sometimes I use, as you guys know. But with respect to the other stuff, I wanna keep it respectful when it comes to tarot streams, because I don't want somebody talking about like their like, hey, my mom died, can you find out any messages from her? And then somebody plays, should she suffer? Clap if you think she should suffer. Like, no, I don't want that to happen, you know? That would be a disaster. I'll be cancelled like within 24 hours. Within 3 to 5 business days, there'll be somebody crying on the timeline about how I'm such a toxic person. Come on. But yeah, let's read this oracle for you, Pranate. Are we hiding because we are crying? Or are we crying because we are hiding? Feeling fragile and emotional can also bring some of the most intense feelings. Shame. Why do we need to hide our face? Everybody gets sad, everybody cries, and everybody feels vulnerable. But there needs to be no shame here. I understand because I hide too. Sometimes you just don't want to see anyone or the world around you. Maybe it has all become too loud and too much. It's perfectly fine to hide away in yourself until things feel safe again. Is this why you were taking so long? Were you trying to not call me a whore? No. It's not quite like that. It's more so, I know that you're smarter than that. It's more so with trying to like word it in a way that's not harsh. Because it's kind of feeling as though like maybe with the options available to you, you might feel like a bit lonely. And you might go for something where you feel as though you need to like settle for someone, but like that's not that like I think you know better than that, above all people. Because I know like you are very insightful. You have had a lot of life experience in that department, so you know that you shouldn't settle for something not good. You'll be meeting something very soon. Grind a notif. I don't know. I want to do maybe like one of these nights where I can't do the Sunday tarot streams. We can do like the unhinged Pokemon card redeems, and I'll turn on sound redeems for those. And it'll be funny. But yeah, that concludes your reading, Pranathi. I hope that this gave you something to look forward to, and I hope it gave you some insight. And yeah, fuck Rohit. Yeah. And yeah, all the best with everything, all of your endeavors. Okay, there we go. That sounds very fun. All right. So who do we have next? We have John Caster. All right. So I'm doing a general reading for John Caster. I didn't get a question. If John Caster is there, you can drop a question in chat. But if anything, I will do like a general reading for you. Let me see. Bum, bum, bum. John Caster, and your timestamp is 4:35:14. All right, so let's do a general reading for John Caster. The one person who doesn't get the memo comes in wondering why they got Pikachu for asking if their wife wants a divorce. I mean, sometimes the unhinged redeems can be a little bit too accurate in that sense. So maybe if I pull a Pikachu, it's kind of like, oh, like your wife asked you for a divorce after she asked you to do laundry like for your whole life, and you kept pretending like you didn't know how to, and now you're like surprised Pikachu when she wants a divorce. Come on, man. The unhinged are weirdly accurate. Yeah. Sometimes I even get into the unhinged and my intuition turns on and gives you like an accurate message, and it's like, what? It's kind of funny. All right, so let's take a look. What's in your future, John Caster? 8 of diamonds. Oh no, I flipped the wrong card. Hold on. 5 of clubs. And 3 of hearts. So what does this mean? Guess it wasn't very cheesed about the relationship. I'm shooting you both. But honestly, like if you ask about should I get a divorce and you pull a rat, yeah, it's like your rat wife was going around cheating on you, wasn't she? And it's like, yeah, no duh, no dip, you should get a divorce. All right, so what is coming up for you, John Caster? We have the Eight of Diamonds. Eight of Diamonds represents like social connections, meeting people, meeting other people, like socializing, having a good time, and thoughts about finances. We have the Five of Clubs, so you're probably working very hard on yourself, probably working very determined towards some form of craftsmanship and working hard on something. We have the Three of Hearts, which is like small emotional growth. Like slowly but surely you're starting to feel better about something or some path in life, and you are certainly on the right path of doing so. And I think like this Eight of Diamonds will help you reach a lot more connections that you had previously. Thank you so much. You lifted me up today. No worries, Pranati. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Rat wife, read your fate, but unhingedly. Honestly, if it ends up accurate, like, do tell me because I'm certainly interested. All right. So let me get some advice for you coming up. All right, so we have Five of Pentacles reversed. So you are recovering from some sort of like disappointment or loss. Maybe there's something or someone that is helping you out with this. And the Queen of Swords kind of keeps in mind that, yes, you do have the perceptiveness and you do have the clear-mindedness to like reach the goals that you have. The Knight of Wands reminds you that even though you are striving for your goals, take care of the direction and like the sense of recklessness. Don't be a bit too reckless in the direction that you're going in, because you never know, like, you know that something will always something might always get in your way, but think in terms of like logic, like logically think out what your next move will be in terms of your future going forward, right? But yeah, always lean on others for advice or lean on others for like for charity if need be, because there is a chance that other people might have exactly the thing that you're looking for. Is that a fan's wind? That was wild how the card spun. Oh yeah, I knocked into it with the other deck and it spun around. I think that's a good thing though. I think like in terms of like the Knight of Wands, as I was talking about the Knight of Wands and it spun around, it might be that like if you end up being too reckless, it might go back into a position of loss again. All right, but let me get an oracle card for you. Knife, you say? Hi, Knife. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Hello. All right, let me get an oracle card for you. Under spell. Decent. Glad to hear it. Under spell. There's the most beautiful fog you will ever see showering over you. It may feel super dreamy and magical. It probably is. You are in love with an idea. You are in love with what you see. You are completely under a spell. This can be a nice feeling, but if things feel a little funny, like there's something not quite right, you might need to be shaken out of it. You can't think straight when hearts and stars are all you see. It could put a filter on something that is not a good choice for you and make it seem like the best choice. Hi, Archborg. Hello, welcome in. I'm doing well. And you? I know it's hard to leave a spell that makes you feel like you're in love, but if you can snap out of it and feel amazing, that means that it's true. If you snap out of it and feel like someone dropped you on the cold, hard floor, then it was just a spell. So that concludes your reading. I hope that this gives you some insight going forward. Thank you so much for joining. Hi, Sari, stopping by to say hello and hi, chat. Hi, Bim. Welcome in. No worries. Hello. Super nice to see you. All right, so that concludes John Caster's reading. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it. All right, John Caster. Thanks for the shout out, yo. All right, so next we have the One. Recently life, and let me get the timestamp for the One. The 169, and the timestamp is 4 41, 27. Hi, bum. Oh my god, why are you calling him a bum? Bim, you taking that line down? Alright, so recently life has been weird. I get so many bad and good moments, specifically in college. I can't focus on anything for a long time anymore. Procrastinate a lot, even though I wasn't a few weeks back. I think you're definitely feeling yeah. I saw that message, don't worry. Me personally, I write a ducky. Sari, in any of your unhinged readings, have you ever said something like, on October 5th, 2030, you're gonna get hit with a ballistic missile going at 50 kilometers per hour? No. I don't think that. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe you're intuitive. Maybe that's gonna happen. Who knows? Alright, so it seems like burnout for sure. That tends to happen in college, where you get like severely burnt out and like you can't even think properly. And it feels as though you've been working very hard and it's a bit tough. Let's see when this period will end. We have the King of Diamonds. So this period will end when you start to regain your confidence. I'm looking for around like summer. Maybe like the very end of summer, you might start to improve. But so far, it's kind of thinking like around the time where you start to realize that you yourself are somebody who is like working as hard as you can and to be easy on yourself. This is when this period will end. I'm seeing a ballistic missile. It seems to be going about 50 kilometers per hour. It's coming right straight for us. No! Maybe. We'll see. Maybe Matty is prophetic. Alright, so what is the cause of this severe burnout that you are under, or this unlucky feeling? Sorry, giving you a warning that your next Call of Duty matches will be ass. That might be something like, if somebody loses like a COD match they were looking forward to, that might be a tower moment for sure. So there's 8 of clubs, 9 of clubs, a great increase in work and a lot of thoughts about work. And the Ace of Spades represents having to make an important decision or undergoing a big change. And this is kind of representing, I don't know if you were thinking about switching courses or switching directions in terms of your career. It seems as though there are a lot of thoughts swarming in your mind about work, and you're working extremely hard, like you're working very hard. It kind of feels as though this is kind of bringing you down a lot. And maybe part of the weight on your shoulders is making this big decision. I don't know if there was something else other than work that was affecting you, but it definitely seems as though whatever decision is being made, it's taking up most of your emotional bandwidth. Let me see these cards. I'll put these away. Let me get some advice for you. Okay, we have the Page of Pentacles. These are stuck together, hold on. Oh, they're not. It's like one card. No? No, it's 2 cards. Ugh. Oh, that's stuck tight. What the hell? Okay, Lucifer. The card Lucifer. And since it was stuck together so tightly, I think I'll put them both together. 10 of Pentacles and Lucifer. And then we have the Ace of Swords reversed. So your mind is very clouded right now. Spirit is telling you to think very logically about what decision it is that you're making right now. We have the Page of Pentacles. Remember why it is that you are on this path. Remember that that this ambition that caused you to go to college and work so hard. Lucifer represents this card could be read upright or otherwise, right? Lucifer represents somebody who strives towards their goal and is very passionate about it. Somebody who doesn't care about what others might say about their choices. They just strive for it anyway, you know? And then the 10 of Pentacles represents forming a legacy and a great increase in finances. So Spirit is advising you think very carefully about your career path and what before you make any decisions. And don't think about like what others might say if you were to drop out or change courses. Just go for it. Just go for whatever is in your heart. Go for whatever you feel like very drawn towards, you know? So let me get a oracle card for you. Rainbow Transference. Let me read this aloud for you. You have found the magic connection. You have found the reason that you are not a solitary being on this earth, and that is to share your magic with others. You have found your inner power to make beauty in all forms of this plane of existence. You have the gift of being able to share it with others, and also to receive this from others as well. Since the time we incarnate, it is within us. Our magic, our knowledge, our rainbows. Being able to communicate or show this otherworldly treasure is not as easy as just feeling it or knowing it is there. You have the power to fully bless others by showering your rainbow light upon them, letting them feel the full balance and of the full spectrum of this lifetime. Each and every color has a purpose, place, and time, and each color is being connected. So this concludes your reading, the one. I hope that this gave you lots and lots of insight and lots of positive feelings going forward. Thank you so much for joining. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for letting me read your energy. I forgot I deleted my calendar on my iPad to make space for Umu Musume, and my phone's charging. Oh my gosh, like what happened to all of your appointments? Like just put in an appointment for every day. Umu Musume. All day, every day. Alright, so this concludes the tarot readings. Thank you so much for coming in, guys, and thank you so much for spending this time with me. Let us draw a winner. This widget was only getting the like it was like only getting the people who won a sub, and not particularly the people who did it. So let me get like the wheel out. Hold on, wheel of names, wheel spinner. Hold on, wheel of names. Okay, so who subscribed? Let me see. Where's the overlay? Okay, so who gifted and who bought? Let's see. One second, guys. Where is Firefox? Yeah. Yeah. My iPad is just Uma Musume, YouTube and Twitch. Life is Uma Musume. True, very true. All right, let me add in who subbed. I need to look back and see. 1 second, guys. How is your storage full with that? Oh, those old iPads are really rough. Like, I had to upgrade recently. Oh, no. It didn't do anything. Let me see here. Music. Wolf. BT. Bagulia. Bunny B. BT. Oreo. And Luigi. And let me just confirm that was everybody. Oh, Rebella as well. Almost missed Rebella. All right, let's spin that wheel. Let's go. Oh, yay! So Rebella won the private reading. Yay, congratulations, Rebella. Congrats. Yay. Yeah. So Rebella, I will reach out to you via DMs and you will let me know your question or anything else, anything you might want during the reading. And yes, I will reach out to you to schedule our voice call for this tarot reading. Yeah. All right. So now that we have picked a winner, congratulations, Rebella. I wonder if he's still here. If he's still here. All right. So, with that being said, let's go see who we can raid. Well, since you guys are on Twitch, let's just pull that up. Well, Mango is still Mango. I think let's see here. Oh, all my friends are having events. Who do we pick? Huh. No worries, no worries. Let me go back to tarot. Like everybody is doing something. Everybody is having an event. It's kind of hard to pick. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Let's go send some love to Libo because we have not raided Libo as yet. Yeah, so let's go raid Libo. And he raided us before. So yeah, please go send lots of strawberry sunshine and sugar and love to Libo Nosfaran. And yeah, I will see you guys again on Monday. On Monday we will be streaming for a little bit again. We'll probably be streaming some art. And yeah, we'll be reading into Engel, who will be doing his Summerween Donathon. So please make sure and follow her. Please go make sure and support her. And I will see you guys again sometime next week. I'll post my schedule in the Discord. And yeah, bye bye everyone. Bye bye.